revenge story sa ating mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind and years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God!
Good shot, gotta get JC. Drill gets 1 and 2. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Hello everyone and magandang araw sa inyong lahat. Muli nagbabalik ang CFS Impact Fall.
Let's
Kung
go!
kwento, talento o action man ang hanap mo, makasisigurado ka na yan ang makikita mo dito. Ako nga pala si Mochi at kasama ko si Bipolar at kami ang inyong tagapaghatid ng aksyon para sa araw na ito. Kamusta ka naman, Bipolar?
Ayun na, sobrang solid. Actually, hindi pa ako nakaka-get over sa nangyari kahapon because it was two series na umabot tayo ng 2-0. That's what a banger pagdating sa Querdas versus Kadiliman. Ngayon, a new mix of teams will be battling it all out. Or ibang matchup naman ang titingnan natin ngayong araw. And I just can't wait. Feeling ko, it's gonna be interesting day, Mochi.
Definitely an interesting day because I believe ang tema ng ating araw today is going to be the underdogs versus yung mga komportable na sa kanilang sitwasyon sa ating leaderboard so far. Pero let us check out muna ang ating tournament format because I feel like we are following the standard na takbo ng ating liga.
Yeah, totoo naman no, nakikita nga natin dito na again, for everybody out there, group stage natin is 8 teams, single round robin, best of 3, pagdating sa playoff, 4 teams, single elimination, and it is a best of 5. So, crazy yan. Pero malapit-lapit na tayo, onting-onti na lang. But the prize pool, nonetheless, is one of the things na talagang good thing in for Impact Fall. A whopping $2,500 ang prize pool nila, Mochi.
Yes, sir. And kahit ano man ang kanilang posisyon dito sa ating top 8, matik meron pa rin silang marireceive. Yan din talaga, or ganun din talaga ka-compassionate at generous itong si Smilegate, no? So maraming salamat at yan ang format natin. And we are also gonna be checking ang ating team standings wherein we have seen yung ating dalawang top 2 teams from yesterday na naglaban sila, sobrang tindi. Pero si Querdas ang unang nagkaroon ng pagkatalo sa kanila.
Yeah, very much so. You know, Querdas with them battling it all out against Kadiliman. Ito nga talaga yung naging highlight natin kahapon, no, na yung top 7, top 8 team naglaban. Tapos ngayon, tapos yung last one, top 1, top 2. Nag-retain pa rin naman ang spot pero medyo sugatan na ang standing dito ng Querdas. With them having that one loss, it seems that they are the one that is more fragile in that top spot dito sa standings natin.
Yes, indeed. And syempre, nakasunod dyan si Fervid Esports, Alliance Gaming, Blue Vortex, Sunday Shrooms, Team Micro, Rhea 7, GAON, all of which nang simula 5 to 8 place natin is medyo nagkakaroon ng kahirapan sa kung paano nila mariredeem ang kanilang mga sarili kasi in terms of our wins and losses count, talagang meron silang kalugihan dito, no? And so far, ito rin yung maganda sa round robin format natin na nakikita natin paunti-unti ang ating power rankings based sa kung paano sila lumalaban sa kada isang serye na nakikita din natin for all throughout the duration ng ating CFS Impact Fall. That Bipolar, any thoughts ba? Tingin mo ba makakahabol pa ba yung iba dito or hindi na?
Alam mo, there's still some hope, especially for the 7th to 4th spot. Pero Rhea 7 GAON, if they do wanna get, alam mo yun, to get in a better spot than what they are right now, kailangan nilang i-perfect lahat ng rounds nila after this. But of course, in today's schedule natin will be something to look at kasi Rhea 7 GAON, speaking about them, maglalaro sila sa round number 5 natin. Pero before that, we have 3 matches today with Fervid Esports and Team Micro starting off. Gandang laban. Sunday Shrooms and Alliance Gaming. This is basically yung gitna ng standings natin. Tapos yung pinakadulo, ito na yung talagang masasabi kong underdogs. Kasi top 2 versus top 8, that's a big margin.
Yes, indeed. Fervid Esports is 4th right now. Alliance is on 3rd. And definitely, this is gonna be quite of a challenge. And for Team Micro, Sunday Shrooms, and Rhea 7 Gaon, nasa 5th to 8th place sila dito sa ating standings, if we can recall correctly. And tulad nga ng sabi mo, ito na talaga yung panahon na kailangan nilang bumawi kasi sobrang limitado na lang ng ating mga chance na pwede nilang gamitin dito para mapagpatuloy ang kanilang journey patungo sa ating playoffs. So they really have to make this count.
Yeah, very much so. You have to make it count, especially that you don't want to stay in that 8th spot. Gusto mo pa rin lumaban ng lumaban, especially with the prize pool na with them getting into better comfortable spots just gets bigger. Plus, it proves that you are worthy to be here in the CFS PH Impact 4.
Yes, indeed. But also, guys, paalala lang natin, no? Kasi meron tayong ongoing na promotion and event ngayon sa Crossfire. Pwede kang makakuha ng up to 4 permanent guns sa pamamagitan ng pag-exchange ng points sa point shop. Wow naman tong kasama ko. Pero paano mo makakuha ng points? Oh, syempre, no?
Madali lang din sagutin yung tanong mo dyan, Mochi, because it is easy to get some points. Mag-login lang kayo sa CF or sa Crossfire gamit ang Stove PC Client Launcher at gawin ang daily requirements para makakuha ng kapaning-panabik na rewards at mag-earn ng points para magamit sa point shop. Isipin niyo yun, maglalaro lang kayo, maglalapin kayo with Stove PC Client and you'll get points para makakuha ng permanent guns. Nakikita nyo ngayon, yung 4 na pwede nyo makuha dyan. I-check nyo na ngayon ang Stove PC Client Showcase event. Just visit the webpage cfph.onstove.com/stove-client-official.
Ayan, kaya naman kung kayo ay hindi pa nakakapag-migrate ng inyong mga accounts, this is about time for you to do so. Kasi guys, hindi uubra itong event natin, hindi kayo makakakuha ng mga freebies natin if hindi kayo nagla-login via sa ating Stove client. So, alright, konti na lang, magpaproceed na tayo sa ating action mamaya. Fervid at Team Micro ang ating laban later. Paalala lang natin kasi biro mo bipolar. Ang matitindi din kasi dito sa ating history from Fervid, nakalaban na nila si Sunday Shrooms and seems like they are definitely leaving that statement out there na sila talaga pa din ang team na nakapasok sa ating Masters, na qualify for Masters, and despite of Sunday Shrooms being the champions from our past Impact, is hindi talaga nila hinahayaan na mapakawalan nila yung titulo na yun sa kanila.
I mean, tama ka dyan, no, Mochi, na parang pagdating sa labanan na for Fervid right now, they are, isa pa sila sa mga teams natin masyado na hindi totally nakikita, but sila yung teams na talagang when they are on the screens, when they are on the service, talagang talamak yung prowess nila, yung pagiging Masters team nila, it hasn't, hindi pa nawawala nakikita talaga natin. I think isa pa lang ata ang talo dito ng Fervid, if I'm looking at correct, at Blue Vortex ang kumalaban doon, which is something to look at. Kasi ngayon, Team Micro naman ang mga kalaban nila. Team Micro not the best of the runs right now currently for Impact Fall. So, baka maulit na naman na ang lason pala para sa Fervid is those teams na we don't necessarily expect to stomp a Masters like team tulad ng Fervid. Pero nonetheless, parang ganun pa din talaga na Fervid is still at the best of their game.
Let us see, no? But balita ko, meron na tayong teammate na ipapalit into one of our teams, and it is no other than KRB being swapped in by Knight. Ayan, bumalik na si Knight, no? Pero net ka na lang, nung si KRB ang naglalaro, ang galing din niya gumalaw. Especially kung naaalala natin ng maayos yung laban nila sa Ankara kahapon. Pangbigatin din talaga yung mga pickups na nakukuha at nagagawa niya. It's just that hindi panabubuo siguro yung synergy and yung pundasyon na hinahanap natin at kailangan ng Team Micro para maka-demolish ng isang team, pero they are indeed getting there already.
Yeah, very much so. You know what? With Knight coming back into Team Micro, may kita natin muli ang lumaban last time against Kadiliman, at siya yung isang players na talagang nilabanan ang darkness. With them batting it all over Fervid, actually this is a smart play kung saan si Knight I think he can go on par with the players ngayon na nakikita natin sa Fervid. So, Knight, we're expecting a lot from him tonight.
Yes, indeed. Wow, bars yan ah. And also, siguro balik tayo ng kaunti kay Fervid, no? Pagdating dito kay Aris and as well as kay Lance, I feel like there are certain occasions pagdating ng second half natin, I feel like they mostly do that more pagka nasa global risk side sila, is they always pull out something interesting. They have the KR, the Chris na SMG, and as well as the Chain Soke Lads. But let's see kung makakakita tayo ngayon dito kasi biro mo yung mga second halves natin, they will always start with the global risk on Fervid with Port, Eagle Eye, and Ankara as our maps for today. It is quite of a refresher na wala tayong sub-base dito ngayon. Nakita siguro ni Team Micro ang kanilang performance dito and dinenay na agad nila yon sa Fervid instantly.
Yeah, I mean, yun nga rin tinitingnan ko bakit parang wala sa tatlong may highlight yung nakita ko dito na sub-base or at least compound for what they call for Fervid. Pero yun pala binan out agad ng ating Team Micro, which is gonna be a good thing for them. Pero itong first pick nila, which is Port, with them starting on the BL side, it's actually 50-50 for them kahit saan sila pumunta for GR and BL side. But it's one of the most comfortable maps for Team Micro. Pero it's not one of their best performing maps. They're just comfortable playing with it. Kasi parang pati sa win rate nila dito, parang almost 50-50. Because last time, we saw them battled all out 10-6 ata or 10-8 yung scoreline. Tapos yung other match naman, I think it was against Kadiliman, 1-10 naman. And sila yung kumuha ng one score doon, which is something to look at later on kung nabago na ba nila yung strategies nila. But this Eagle Eye 2.0 is something actually crazy because it fits Fervid's playstyle a lot. So makikita nga natin kung paano nila lalaroin to against a team just like Fervid with them having so many things to play around. Pagdating naman sa Ankara, wala, it's Ankara. It's the staple for Blue Vortex as well and for Fervid. So parang pagdating dito, it might unleash a lot of things na hindi pa natin nakikita for both teams.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with Ankara, no? In this case, it could be whoever's map actually, especially when it comes to the sniping potential na meron ang magkabilang team natin. Kahapon nakita natin ang performance Team Micro against Sunday Shrooms. Nahirapan sila dito at nanalo si Sunday Shrooms with a 2-0, which might have been a testament na kung itatapat natin sila kay Fervid, pwede natin to safely assume na mahihirapan talaga si Team Micro na makalaban itong si Fervid, just to say the least, no? Just by basing sa ating nakaraang laban kahapon. Pero with that being said, no, nailapag na namin lahat ng aming mga baraha sa lamesa and it's all up to us to predict ano nga ba ang magiging feel natin for our first match. Bipolar, ano ang iyong prediction?
Ako, I think I'm gonna be realistic here right now kasi wala naman dito yung extra shot ko eh. Pero pagdating dito, feeling ko with Knight being here in the roster of Team Micro, I think they can get around against Fervid. I'll go 2-1 in favor of Fervid here, Moji.
Interesting. Ako ay maglalapag ng 2-0 Fervid. Because of the fact...
Ay, sorry.
Grabe ang OA!
Nagulat ako.
Pero I will head on to Fervid having the 2-0 just because of the fact that they can make the most out of their fast-paced plays. Bubulol pa ako. Ayan, first game jitters. Pero at the same time kasi, when it comes to doing these types of flanks din kasi, oftentimes medyo nagkakaroon ng kakulangan si Team Micro sa pag-control ng mga space dito sa ating mga mapa. Pero malay mo naman, mali ako. Malay mo, this is actually gonna be a reverse sweep in favor for Team Micro. Maybe they can tip off itong si Fervid sa ating top 4 position in our leaderboards. We're just gonna basing off our statistics here. Kaya naman, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna be waiting for our players, our teams to prepare at tayo ay tatalon sa mapa ng Port just in a bit.
I mean, like Port becoming the map na naging comfortable nga ang Team Micro to play on. Let's see. Last time na nakita natin sila, a lot of like mid pushes, mid control ang ginagawa nila. Some default plays onto B and onto long A. Pero I just want to highlight, kailangan nila mag-util use sa B side natin because last time that we saw them there, wala masyadong utility. Team Micro, by the way, guys, if para lang ma-recall kayo, they are one of the teams na talagang 0.2, 0.1, minsan 0.07 pa nga yung smokes per round nila. So that just gives you a picture kung gaano nga ba proactive ang players natin from Team Micro on how they use all of their arsenal. May kita rin natin mamaya if nag-adjust na nga sila with them being one of the teams na just like Rhea 7 GAON, one of the teams na nasa lower bracket natin in terms of standings. They need to pick up, they need to polish these things up para at least makakuha sila ng multiple rounds or wins pa nga against these top-hitting teams just like Fervid.
Couldn't agree more, no? I feel like this is quite of a underrated mechanic para sa ating mga aspirants, no? Yung paggamit ng utilities natin. But sobrang laki talaga ng tulong once you be able to know the lineups of smokes and as well as mga flashes natin. Pero rekta na ayo agad dito sa labanan ngayon at si Knight agad ang nalagas dito sa Team Micro.
At si Aris agad na napapakitang gilas, and I just want to say na first time natin makakita, normal ang unang baril dito ni Aris. So good job on you. Jam also able to get the kill there from afar. That was actually a GR spawn to a bridge position ng BL yung napatay niya. But Dexy, very much close by against two players, the hero on House B, pero di pa rin man gumagalaw ang TM natin. It's only Tangbats and Knight to fall down.
Yeah, medyo mahirap makabawi, maka-trade itong Team Micro ngayon dahil na-overwhelm na sila ng mga pinagbababato mga utilidades ng Fervid ngayon. But right now, they need to catch up to makalapang ng menus dito sa Fervid ng dalawa pang mga tao, and currently, not gonna lie, with them having just 3 more people na naiiwan sa kanya, parang medyo delikado talaga na makapag-commit dito kung saan man nila balak pumunta.
Yeah, very much so. Now they need to put up the presence, put up some pressure mula dito sa Fervid. Pero as you can see, already dropping a lot of blood mula dito kay Yogs and Dexy. Skies now activates, picking out, and shot will connect onto Jeans. That's not gonna be good. Kasi 1 minute into clock, Lance will get the initial contact against Yogs. It's against Dexy now with Jam getting a double kill in the first round. Started off slow mochi, pero sabi dito ng Fervid, let's keep the water boiling against Team Micro.
Yes, indeed, no? If you can inflict na makapag-hesitate itong mga katapat mo into pushing forward earlier, the better, no? But sabi ni Yogs, wait lang ha, maaaring nakakuha kayo ng unang round natin pero babawi kami. But Jam has been able to trade immediately, and Knight will be able to follow on that one on Skies, though. Ay, si Jam, Lance at Hatch na nga naiiwan on the defense, being forced to stack onto the B side and awaiting kung merong lilibot sa kabilang banda. At si Lance lang naman ang tumatao doon. A couple of TRGs ang hinahawakan dito ng Fervid might be a crucial one, especially pag dinaan-daanan sila ng mga miyembro ng Team Micro. But despite that, Hatch will try to push, and instead he will be punished in that situation.
Actually, ang talino doon ni Knight, no? Nakita niyo doon, na-punish niya si Lance in a bit na na-push niya yung HP bar dito ni Lance into, 25 HP. Tapos immediately, titingin siya doon sa bridge position kung saan, it's not really, common na may magpipick out agad from that position. Pero he was so smart. Narinig niya ata doon yung footsteps coming in to that position. But Lance now, even able to be taken down with Jeans getting that kill. Jam, may trade-off naman though against Knight. Pero it's a 3v1 kung saan si Jam ngayon ay lacking and doesn't notice na nasa ilalim niya si Tang Bato at binaril 1-1.
1-1, and that was blatantly all of the pickups na nanggaling dito kay Team Micro, no? Just waiting for Fervid to leak their possessions here and them looking at the right places as they can. And nagawa nila yun na maganda during that round, and I wonder yung sustainability ng kanilang paggawa nun and if they could replicate it again, lalong-lalo na Dexy ang nangunguna dito sa ating LB ng bahagya, just waiting for any aggression na manggagaling dito sa Fervid ngayon.
Some slow-paced gameplay from both teams now. And wala ng M4A1 dito ang ating Team Micro. Very sad for me. Honestly, Mochi, para sa akin, feeling ko the best pa rin ng M4. Di dahil mas maganda yung baril. Kasi maganda lang yung tunog. Para lang sa akin.
Yung tunog lang
Mas,
pala.
mas crispy,
Mas crispy,
kasi yung
oo,
tunog
totoo.
Kaya natuwa ako nung hawak
Uy,
ni
dai.
Yogs, hawak ni Jeans. Pero ito na nga, naku po Aris, naku biglang bumalik doon sa lunggaan niya. Jeans will get the kill onto Jabs. Aris blinded pero makakuha pa ng double. Buhay na buhay. Tumatakbo yung pistol but not gonna get any more. Mabilis ang exchange tayo dito sa house. B2v2 situation kung saan tumatakbo na nga si Skies dito sa likuran. HK in hand, tang bas tumain ka na sa likod mo. Meron tao dyan. Skies will get a double. 35 seconds is enough para lumipad sa langit si Skies.
Retake has been wonderful there. Hindi ko rin maintindihan paano na buhay ng ganun katagal si Aris doon, no? The moment na binato niyo yung flash, mukhang saktong-sakto sa mga pagmumukhaan ng mga nasa Team Micro and hindi nila napatay kaagad si Aris doon. More than enough time para makapag-rotate ang ibang mga miyembro dito sa Fervid, pero si Lance nangunguna na kaagad sa pagpatay dito ng ilang mga miyembro here from Team Micro. Si Tangbats pa ang kanyang pinitas. One of their crucial players here when it comes to pick-offs, pero Jam susundan ng casualty noon with even looking out for another.
This is actually medyo concerning already. In 3 rounds napapansin natin na Tangbats not that active in terms of sniping. He's just constantly looking at one angle and letting his team play behind him or play beside him. And as a sniper, kailangan pa rin maging careful going at, especially against Fervid, because looking at the map, minimap right now, sobrang active ng mga players natin kung saan si Skies. Makakatch na naman si Yogs dito from afar with the HK connecting. Aris activates once again, pushing here under the bridge, able to get one. It's a 1v5 situation kung saan si Knight, the new sub in, will get 1 kill. Can he get more? As he does, 2 kills now for Knight. Looks behind. Dalawa ang makikita niya dito. It's a trade-off after trade-off happening in the mix. Knight, ako po, yung timing is there.
Oy!
Able to get 1. A 2v1. Pero nothing more for Fervid. It's all just wins. 3-1.
3-1. I mean, so far, Fervid has been able to handle their defense wonderfully. I cannot say that it is flawless and mistake-less, pero they get the job done and they're capitalizing more with the strength and numbers and as well as yung matinding first blood prowess ni Lance every single round. At laging nagkakaroon ng kasunod ng mga casualty dito with Haj being able to take another. It's either him, si Sky, si Jam, basically anyone here from the team. But Knight is not necessarily looking at the best area possible. The angle's been left too open. Aris may able to take him down. Jeans may kita through the smoke as it dissipates. May be able to take a couple. Wonderfully done so. Pero may kalamangan pa rin sa numero itong mga miyembro natin from Fervid. Tangbats will also be caught in action. Wow. Another round for Fervid.
I mean, yeah, more rounds for Fervid. A 3-point deficit kung saan si Lance able to get his initial pickoffs na talagang sobrang crucial from stopping the push and making Team Micro think once more. A lot of movement towards long A. Here comes the smokes. Pero dalawa may kill dito. Lance, first contact. 1, number 2, number 3. Oras na magbilang. Is there a 4th, Lance? Meron pa ba, Yogs? Wants to bat all out. Kailangan niya kunin yung C4. Nasa open. Lance falls down. Needs to reconsider Yogs with the kill. And that is what you want from Yogs. 4 kills onto this man and taking down the main enemy. And that is Lance. A 3v2 situation kung saan mababa na agad ang HP dito ni Knight. Pero looking at the minimap, si Jam nakaposte na agad doon sa papunta ng B with the TRG.
Pero despite the fact na alam nila na yung A site natin became a graveyard for Team Micro, they will still try to push there anyways. Yogs already quite in a very good position here, and even Knight holding the mid area kung merong gagaling na rotations doon o magaganap na rotations. Pero si Jam galing sa likuran, may ispatan si Yogs, hindi tatama ang kanyang shot galing sa TRG, hindi rin tatama ang pistol shots dito, pero susubukan niya pa rin kunin si Yogs and he would be able to do so. Last man standing for Knight here. Kaya lang masisikatan siya ng araw dito, Bipolar. 5-1 in favor for Fervid still. At puwera, dun sa kaalaman na nalaman natin na marunong tayo magbilang, ay also yung moment na nalaman natin na ganun lang naman talaga matikatindi itong si Lance kumuha ng mga ulo dito galing sa Team Micro.
Yeah, grabe yun si Lance. Able to get 3 players as he was just the lone player on A. Knight though enters the 7th round with a kill onto Hadge. Good start ngayon para si Micro. Might be able to find their 2nd round sa ating port. But nonetheless, looking at the kills, Knight really carrying his team into better places right now. Aris, kokonekta nga ba yung Granada? Onto Jeans, it won't. Pero si Dexy just holding this out. Waiting for that opportunity. They don't want to go in. And ito yung problema right now from Team Micro. They're not using the utilities, Mochi. Lagpas na ng isang minuto yung laban natin and looking at them, 4 pa lang nagagamit nilang util dito. Just a smoke of flash and grenades.
Totoo, no? Hindi mahirap talaga if hindi ka ganun kagamit in terms of utilities. Pero si Tangbats, makikita si Stars here at the best time possible. Pushing in and eventually going out here. Pwede nilang atakihin itong B-site natin anytime that they may please, but they better be wary sa napaka-agresibong angulo dito ni Jam ngayon, no? And even being supported by Aris. And just a minute remaining. They are waiting for the best time to strike, pero ang dahil makikita ni Jam. Yan ang udyat para makapag-push, pero wait lang, nalagasan sila ng isa. Dexy already out at nakusaktong pagbato ng Granada dito ni Jam. Siya ay makukuha na Aris in the corner. Once again, being able to take one down. Si Lance, susuporta lang din naman. Tangbats at Knight na lang ang naiiwan, men. Ito yung sakit ni Team Micro, no? Hindi sila nag-check ng kanilang mga corners and instead, ang sama ng naidudulot nito sa kanila, pero sabi ni Tangbats, okay lang, ipaghihiganti ko yung mga kasama ko. Another round for them. Team Micro, may pulso pa.
I mean, a blessing in disguise. Tangbats hitting those quick scopes and those shots with the TRG, pero I just wanna tell this right now, Team Micro, use your utilities. Pumasok kayo ng B-side without expending so much. You have so much and umaabot tayo kung saan 6 lang ang binato nilang utilities on that round. But nonetheless, a win is a win. And in my book, tama ang ginawa nila doon. A lot of aggression in mid. And looking at it, si Aris ang daga. Ang lason right now for Team Micro. He is in multiple spots every time na talagang sobrang crafty dito ni Ares.
Totoo, no? And it seems like mas nagiging prominent lalo yung nagiging suporta nila sa isa't isa. Kasi biro mo, dito lang sa mid area natin, ilan ang tumatao? 3. And 1 for each site, which is wonderful, which enables them really quick rotations anytime na kailanganin nila dito. Kaya lang kasi, this time around, Team Micro, they are betting on their time investment na makaintay ng mga push, pero hindi, parang sumobra ata si Yogs doon and instead si Aris makakakuha sa kanya. Tamang antabay lamang, no? Ayaw nilang malagasan din at mabawasan ng kanilang depensa, pero ngayon tamang antay, tamang abang, tamang kuha. Lagbensis guys dito ng patay with Tangbats being able to trade into with the Jam. But still, a 2v4. Medyo lugi ang Team Micro ngayon.
Yeah, sobrang lugi. Tsaka tingnan mo naman HP dito ni Tangbats, very much low. 21 HP and a dream. Quick scope not connecting. Aris able to dodge the first shot, pero sobrang dami dito ng USP. Hadge now wants to push this alone. Yung dalawang players coming from Fervid, Luns and Skies going for the backlines. Hadge may kita dito ang mga ulo sa baba ng B. He's waiting for the prime opportunity. The bomb has been planted. 20 seconds onto the clock. Tangbats dodges all the bullets. Pero nakadali para kay Hadge. Spray down. Doesn't even need the help of Skies and Lutz.
Grabe. And even with the last 2 people, no? Nakuha din ni Hadge doon. And not gonna lie, in terms of headshot rate, hindi ganun katindi din yung kanilang rates dito. But what matters is they get the job done, no? Very crafty, tulad nga na sabi mo, ang mga approach dito in terms of holding down defense ang meron sa Fervid. At idagdag na rin natin dyan yung kanilang patience and discipline na nag-iintay lang sila ng whoever will be pushing dito galing sa Team Micro. And I feel like they already got a pretty good idea what their weaknesses are and they're trying to exploit it. But I really do hope that Team Micro learns their lesson, no? Na check their corners and as well as use more of utility.
Yeah, I mean, maraming angles and maraming things na we have to look out for Team Micro here. Parang hindi pa sila masyado nakakapag-adjust eh. I mean, they're getting the shots in. Medyo yung warm-up lang talaga ng Team Micro, it takes a lot of time to a point na kailangan yung warm-up nila isang buong first half. So, let's see kung pagdating sa second half later on, it's a different setting. I mean, nasa GR side na sila. So, mas makikita natin sila gumamit ng utilities on that side. Pero if hindi, medyo delikado na yan in the coming next weeks. Pero for Fervid, they're sitting pretty. They're sitting pretty good. Last time na nakita natin dito, I think it was 8 kills for the top players for both sides. Knight was able to get some tangbats as well. For Fervid, medyo mataas na rin dito yung kills dito ni Lons and ni Aris. I think they ended up with 7 and 9 kills. But nonetheless, sa ating round number 9, our last round dito, Mochi, possible bloodbath will be coming here sa long natin.
Tuluga, no? At si Lance ang magpapasimuno nun. I'm not quite sure kung merong susunod, pero ang alam lang natin, manggagaling yun sa kabilang kanto. Team Micro trying to even out the numbers here, pero sabi ni Haj, as much as possible, I will narrow your numbers and taking someone with me down. Tangbats and Knight na lang ang naiiwan, magkahiwalay pa ang dalawang miyembro natin dito. Tangbats trying na makipagpatintero, pero hindi uubra dito yon kay Lance. Knight, critically low in terms of HP at wala pa yung C4 sa kanyang mga kamay. Paano niya gagawa ng paraan to?
I mean, no more HP 9 para sa kanya, Jam. Saktong-sakto, alam na alam, nararamdaman agad ang Kadiliman. And that is your first half, 7-2. Mochi, first time ata natin nakita na ganitong scoreline sa first half.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, I can't say it's dominating, but it is indeed an advantageous half para dito sa Fervid, no? I remember them not looking the best, no? The last time they played here in Port, di ko masyado maalala kung sino yung kalaban nun. I believe they keep on leaving a lot of entry points unguarded. Pero ngayon, in-improve nila ang kanilang approach. They did some micro diversions or adjustments in terms dun sa mga posisyon ng ating mga miyembro dito, and so far they've been able to do that quite well here. But I wonder ano kaya yung magiging behavior ni Team Micro ngayon na mapupunta na sila sa depensa.
I mean, all they have to do is wait for Tangbats to get these skills, bigyan siya ng onting oras para makakuha ng pick-offs, give him some aggressive angles. Si Knight actually nakakuha ng onting momento, pero it's not yet enough. Kailangan niya ata ng trade-off palagi, because looking at the plays kanina, palaging solo player si Knight, pupunta dito, tapos susugod na lang yung mga kampanya on the other side. Pero I think what they need to do here is go for a 3-2 split, kung saan na 3 players, including Tanbats, will be going to look for long-range attacks. Tapos si Knight, kuha siya na isang player na kakampanya dito to maybe go for trades, kasi he's not dying. Pero alam mo yun, may insurance ka lang, may investment ka for a trade-off, which will happen, you know, especially in the GR side, kung saan I think they wanna go for the aggressive approach. Pero Fervid right now, all they have to do is just play for time, kasi if maging aggressive nga dito ang ating GR side, which is Team Micro, they just have to wait. Lalo na si Aris, siya na lang, kahit siya na lang yung pumasok dito sa ating mga sites, it might be enough para makuha agad yung set number 1.
Yes, I couldn't agree more with what you said. And to top more on that, no, para makadagdag lamang sa ating RRL dito para sa ating thesis, i-add na rin natin siguro yung fact na parang pagdating kasi kay Knight na tumatao dito sa mid, yes, we can see the vision and as well as the theory. In theory, dapat umubra siya kasi he is the gatekeeper supposedly para sa kung sino man na mag-rotate galing sa B-site natin, kung meron siyang madadaanan dito on spawn. But at the same time kasi, mas nauuna yung pagkamatay ng mga kasama niya sa LA or sa LB. So that is something na medyo lugi sila in terms of ROI. Pero tingnan natin nga ano yung magiging adjustment on this one, since they already have a bit of idea kung ano kaya ang magiging behavior ng Fervid dito, since they already played in this map before. I feel like this will be a bit more easier for Team Micro to adjust, and like what you have said, I feel like they could try to trust more on Tangbats na makakuha ng mga early pickoffs dito, because for sure, gagawa ng paraan si Fervid para makapuntos or hopefully get an advantage or mga the moves kontra dito sa Team Micro natin.
I just wanna highlight din kanina, no, si Lance able to perform at his peak once again. Last time na nakita ata natin dito si Lance, we will see him almost hitting the 30 kill mark as a sniper, kung saan yung mapa na yun, not even a sniper haven. So pagdating dito sa support, he has so much ways to maybe stop the GR side or Team Micro from getting a lot more rounds. I think medyo napansin ko din in one of their matches na Fervid always likes long A pushes kahit nasa BL side na sila. So we might be able to see that. Again, we're just waiting for the players to get ready once again after those dead rounds and after the switch ups. Pero Team Micro, any thoughts? I think Knight dito is a good addition, pero KRB was kind of doing a lot more pagdating sa last time na I saw them. Pero that's just on me. Let's go straight into the game. Ito na, nagpalit na tayo ng sides.
Alam mo, I couldn't deny that, no? I feel like in terms of stats and KDs, parang mas may kalamangan talaga itong si Kirby or si KRB. Pero let us see, kasi unang mapa pa lang naman natin na na-swap in muli si Knight dito. Baka nagpapainit pa lamang siya. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. But now, once again, guys, 3 round na lang ang kailangan kunin ni Fervid dito. But some damage will be inflicted kay Aris early and at this time.
Ay, natuwa na naman ako. Nakita ko na naman yung drone shot view ni Direk. Ng prod team natin. Grabe talaga. Ang Smilegate nakakakuha ng drone side view dito sa ating port. But nonetheless, it's Tangbaz holding A site alone with one player just close by. Doon sa may bridge position natin on the GR side. Smokes inbound, flashes as well. Dividing the attention dito sa gitna, and this might be providing a lot of spaces for Fervid. Here comes the smokes as well on A. Tangbaz, wala pa rin man nakikita. He's already falling down low. Skies already in his sidelines. Tangbaz tumatalon. Flashes inbound as well, pero one click of the head. Dito kay Skies. Double kill, triple kill para sa kanya. Grabe naman, he's on a killing spree, and now Hadj planting the bomb. Jeans will be there. The last remaining player versus 5. It might be flawless for Fervid, pero gusto sugatan dito ni Jeans para at least meron siyang holding back potential. Sees outruns the sniper, pero nasa likuran niya. Nandiyan na si Jam.
Napakainit ng talima ni Skies dito, no? 3 ang pinarating niya ng Heaven on that round, and it's just the first round. Napakatindi ng kanilang panimula dito onto the BL side, and it seems like they are quite a really decisive approach, no? What if let's capitalize more in our fast-paced plays, which is I believe nabanggit na rin natin kanina na paborito nilang gawin yun. I feel like they could do that again, but I wonder what's going to be the change here for Team Micro. Knight already good for 1 here. Si Lance Ale already out of the equation. Wonderfully done here from Knight.
Good job coming in from Knight. Double sniper setup pala ang gagawin dito ng Team Micro, which is actually interesting. So, it provides them with a lot more cover. Sobrang layo. So, pwede lang gawin to yung parang 4-1 setup nila ng 4 close to B, tapos isa lang sa A. Just because na-hold down ni Knight yung angle na to towards mid. So, alam mo na agad na if may lalagpas, mamamatay agad. Jam, able to get some shot, able to feel some presence mula sa Team Micro. Pero now, Yogs, titingnan natin yun with Knight enabling him as well. 3 dito sila sa mid. So, na-divide bigla yung ating mga players coming from Fervid, a 2-2 setup right now. With them, cannot continue these kinds of pushes kasi medyo first time natin makita na ang buong Fervid ng set play for already 1 minute 30 seconds.
Bawas sila, no? That's gonna creep on you, that hesitation. And also just means that you'll be wasting quite a bit of time because of the early pick-off na nakuha ni Tangbaz galing sa inyo, no? Si Lance pa talaga yung nakuha. I feel like that is also the beauty of having Knight in the lineup. I don't think that KRB plays a lot of sniper, but with Knight, it's gonna be quite a bit more flexible on their end. Pero si Skies, though, parang may mamamadaan bandang taas. Grabe, dire-diretso siya, men! Naka-press W itong si idolo mo. Pero, equalize na ang ating mga numero, pero hindi pa rin nila nasisecure ang ating objektibo dito. Naku, Aris! Makikita ka ni Yogs! Nakatitig lang siya sa iisang anggulo dito. Not necessarily the best thing to do.
Yeah, not the best. But what happens right now is it is a 4-man retake for Team Micro. They might find their round number 3 here. Fire in the hole, flashbang grenades, Hatch able to see someone here in CA. Mamamatay naman dun si Skies on the other side at 2v3. Angat pa rin ng Team
Si
Micro,
Jam.
pero nasa likuran. Look at Jam, looking at them all with the pistol and with the HK417. Ngayon, Yogs, kailangan niya hanapin to with Jam falling down low. All he needs is to hit the shots. Is there time? I think it's enough. Aabot pa.
Abot. Grabe, saktong-sakto din yung pag-defuse ni Yogs doon. Nasa point something na lang ang naiiwan din. And seems like it's been quite of a breeze here in terms of retake kanina ng Team Micro. Pero napakatindi lang din talaga dumaga ni Jam and as well as ni Skies, which has been pretty much a scary thing na kailangang ingatan ni Team Micro. Pero hindi na ata magawa ni Knight uli ang pick-off niya dito kanina holding M14 right now, taking a lot of damage. But still, he would still take out itong si Aris.
I mean, tinamaan nga yung buong atay dito ni Knight, no? Able to get the shots in, pero 4 HP onto him. He needs to be careful right now. Kailangan mong i-maintain yung man advantage here even though they're low. Knight, mamamatay na batuhan ng plapla. Hatch there. Good awareness. Alam niyang nandun sa may exit side si Knight. And this is not what you want kasi magpaparkour lang si Jam, able to go between the defense once again of Yogs. At malilikuran na nga sila with Sky's killing of Yogs. This is gonna be great for Fervid. At dahil dyan, Jam will be backstabbing Tangbats out of nowhere. Dexy na tamaan nga dito ng mga granada at mga bala. Kailangan niyang tumakbo pero wala na. Kaya niya namang lumaban against Jam eh. Pero Lance, will he go for a quick scope?
Wow.
Yes, he can. Can he go for another? Kasi nakita niya yung katawan dito ni Dexy. All he needs is the USP. And it's Dexy with 20 HP. What can you do? You can only fall down from the skies and into your grave. It's now map point for Fervid.
Wow! All I know, sa sobrang chaotic ng pinaggagawa ni Fervid doon, ang daing na iwang space nito ni Team Micro. They're not looking at the right places and they're always being caught off guard. Kasi if you can observe, yung mga tao lang dito sa mid-area, yung mga nakatingin at nakikipag-duel sa kanila, the rest are always looking at somewhere else bago sila mamatay. Pero ngayon si Aris, makukuha niya dito si Dexy kaagad-agad. And also Yogs already out of the picture here. Naku po. But other than that, mukhang gusto pa ata na umisa ni Hodge dito. Being able to take down ito si Jeans. All of the defense crumbling down here for Team Micro. Oh, this is not a micro problem. This is a macro problem already. And I am not quite sure how they can address this kasi 2v5 na ang ating istorya dito at nawala pa si Knight.
Yeah, I mean, it's now 5v1. Wala to sa bingo card ko, Mochi, kung saan may iwan pa si Tangbats for a 1v5. He's gonna go for the kill. Pero mamamatay din naman siya. A 7-point deficit in favor of Fervid. At kitang-kita mo naman, grabe yung ngiti dito ni Aris. Ganyan siya kasaya kasi alam niya nanalo agad sila sa set number 1.
Shoutout, no? Kaya, boss, nice ka tol. Sobrang tindi ng larong ito. And I feel like we can see these types of certain improvements here from Fervid na talagang as much as possible na meron silang oras na makapag-practice, ginagawa naman talaga nila agad. And not gonna lie, we saw some glimpses of hope here for Team Micro. Pero once again, I feel like this is a difference in terms of experience, utility usage, and as well as better team support and body system. And I wonder how they can adjust that in such a quick time, no? As we head into our Eagle Eye 2.0. Pero nice try pa din. And seems like na yung comment section natin na nakikiisa, no? Nakikinood and they're supporting each of their teams at meron ding mga nagpapa-shoutout dito, no? May mga nagpapa-shoutout sa'yo. Oy, Polar, check mo na lang din mamaya. Si Jason ay nandyan ata sa... si Jason ata to. Yan nasa comment section natin ngayon. Shoutout po sa inyo. Kay Leo Rodriguez. Sabi ni Candy Ansabilio, idol bipolar daw. And sabi din ni Sean Julius L. Maravillas. Thank you po. No, hindi ko na sasabihin yung kinoment mo pero thank you po and shoutout po sa'yo. And may nagsisend na rin ng binangkal recipe sa ating comment section.
Yun
no?
yung nakikita ko. May naghahanap ng tsinelas sa comment section. Sorry, hindi ko makita eh. Medyo kumikidlat kasi sa amin dito ni Mochi. Hindi ko makita. Pero
maulan.
iti-take ko yung iti-take into account ko yung binangkal resume mo. Just like,
Tama.
paano nga ba niluto dito ng Fervid yung pagkapanalo nila? 1-0 in
Yes.
favor of Team Micro. Ngayon, medyo nasa edge na ang Team Micro because just like what you've said, Mochi, kaya nga mag 2-0 dito ng Fervid.
Yes, indeed, no? But I wonder kung sa Eagle Eye, hayaan nila yon, lalo pa bang mag-online si Tangbats than he already is? Will we see Knight more on the sniper role? Or would it be still the same M14 na gamit niya from earlier map? Kasi in terms of the pickups, I feel like I saw Knight get a couple of people on the defense nang naka-sniper siya compared sa naka-rifle lang siya. Parang nahihirapan siya, no? And although yun yung ating mga na-observe, we can't necessarily pinpoint what's going on in their heads or what they think might work better para sa team nila as we head on to our next map. Pero kasi sniper heavy din ng Eagle Eye dito, bipolar eh.
Yun nga, a lot of plays will actually happen dito pagdating sa Eagle Eye 2.0. You can definitely see Lance popping off here and as well as Aris. Marami na namang, it's a playing ground once again. Yun lang. That's the basic na way to say it. It's a playground once again for Fervid. For Team Micro, it's another chance for them to do set plays, to do default plays, and
Yes.
one of the maps that it can work on is Eagle Eye. Kasi isa lang papasukan mo lang naman yung site ng isang angulo, then you have to look at two ways. And that's all you have to do. Kaso nga lang, gagana nga ba yun against the Fervid squad na medyo, alam mo yun, magulo in terms of fighting these people? I think not.
Yeah. Sometimes kasi there are certain teams that thrive through chaos. I feel like we can name a couple of teams on top of our heads. I mean, Ubek has already been there. Evos at certain times does that as well, specifically si KSA. And this time around, seems like Fervid is trying to inflict that same pattern dito kay Team Micro. But I wonder what is gonna happen here. Kasi, yun nga, hindi pa natin din nakikita sa seryeng ito na naglabas ng KSV or ng Chris na SMG. Itong si Nice Katol, wala rin pa tayong chainsaw na ginagamit dito si Lance, and seems like they're playing pretty standard Crossfire right now. Pero tayo'y mag-recall, no? Balikan natin ang mga nangyari dito sa mapa ng port at kung gaano naging kagaling ang ating mga players from both sides of the team. Sadyang nagkaroon lang talaga ng pagkakatalo when ending this map off.
And this is the problem again, no? Nakikita nga natin sa highlights na Team Micro not really using a lot of utils. Nagiging forefront kasi yun ang napapansin natin for this team eh. But their shots are always hitting. Tumatama naman dito mula kay Tangbats, kay Yogs, and kay Dexy. But for the side of Team Fervid, it's so good. Nakikita nga natin to a point na iwanan lang natin sila sa A. Tayo na bahala sa iba at maglaro ka nilang Aris kung paano mo gusto maglaro. Nagiging free ang buong Fervid dito in port.
Nagka-agree more, no? Parang andaay kasing places to move itong si Fervid. So, nagwawala na lang sila the best that they can. 10-3 ang ating scoreline once again. And you can see kung gaano katindi yung naging impact dito ni Lance. I feel like it's already a given and he's pretty good in with the TRG. And also with the fact that si Skies, naku po, napakatindi lang din niya talaga dumagat. Hindi rin nagkakalayo ang KD dito ni Jam and ni Haj. And also for Aris na, I mean, hindi umabot ng 1 ang kanyang KD. But he is worth mentioning for his really cheeky positioning, especially back in the GR side. But here for Micro though, I feel like nagkaroon talaga ng kahirapan dito si Dexy and as well as si Jeans, but it is also undeniable that the rest of the squad has been able to do their job pretty well, just that hindi nila nasusuportahan yung isa't isa the best that they can. Nagkakaroon ng kukulangan, but malay mo, baka may magbago naman pagdating sa Eagle Eye.
I mean, it's just unfortunate na ito mismo yung pick ng Team Micro, yung port natin. And with Fervid taking them down with a 7-point lead, that is crazy. But I just want to look at dito for Fervid. They're not a headshot heavy team, but they're unleashing the firepower every time. And this is what you want to see from a team that's coming from Masters. For Team Micro, and again, ayoko na tignan yung tatlong rows natin dito, tatlong columns natin ng HK, SR, AP, because that's not really the best thing to look at. But a good try nonetheless for Team Micro. Right now, we'll be seeing The set MVP sa ating game, number 1 or set number 1, it is
Yun.
Lance with a perfect 1 kill per round.
Grabe, mapapapower ka na lang talaga, no? Kasi sobrang tindigan ng power ni Lance dito in this role sa mapang ito. And I'm pretty sure na he's just gonna stay the same later on because I believe he's one of the most consistent players here for Fervid as well
Yes.
from the whole duration ng CFS Impact Fall. And man, balikan natin, no? Kung hindi pa normal day for Lance, itong mga one-tap na nakukuha niyan as well as with the early pickups that he really quick triggers and also mga EDS natin. But man, sobrang phenomenal din talaga yung nakuha niya or nagawa during that time na napanganga na lang din tayo off cam buti hindi kita.
Yeah, I mean, napabilang na lang tayo dito kasi it was actually so quick. Pick lang siya ng pick tapos quick scopes after the quick scopes. It's actually crazy how Lance play. Pero the powerful Lance actually able to perform once again. And I'm just excited for Eagle Eye now, Mochi.
Yes. Definitely, no? And I feel like we are gonna see more of that action later on. Kaya naman kami magbabalik. Pahinga muna kami ni Bipolar and we'll be back after a couple of minutes.
This is a team through grit and grind and years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Cross, good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God!
Down,
Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets 1 and 2. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng
Tuloy-tuloy ang pakikibaka ng ating mga kampo sa araw na ito. Muli, ito ang CFS Impactful. Mochi and Bipolar pa rin ang inyong tagapaghatid ng komentaryo para sa ating unang serye at nakita naman natin kung gaano naging katindi ang pagdomina ng Fervid kanina with a 10-3 sa kanilang score sa ating mapa ng port.
I mean, sobrang tindi talaga na nakita natin doon na 7 yung point advantage doon ng buong Fervid in the map pick ng buong Team Micro. Now, lilipat tayo sa Eagle Eye wherein Tangbats and Lance ang ating maging star players for this matchup just because sobrang open, sobrang angat, sobrang taas na mga positions dito ng ating mga snipers. And these long range angles coming in from Team Micro might be the time para ma-activate nila yung mga heavy shooters nila on their side.
Yeah, parang if there's another time for Team Micro na to go online, eto na yon guys, no? I'm pretty sure na ayaw naman nila na magpatalo dito sa Fervid, and I feel like all of us or maraming mga taong nag-aabang ng mga underdog stories dito sa ating mga liga ngayon. Pero let's check it out. What's gonna be the difference? It is still undeniable na itong si Tangbats and as well as si Lance nga, tulad ng sabi mo, yung nagpa-pop off ngayon. Pero kasi sobrang hirap i-shake off yung potential ni Jam and as well as ni Skies na talagang mapapatingin at mapapalingon ka talaga sa likuran mo kasi hindi mo alam na nandun na pala sila, nag-aabang na, no? Waiting for you to just look at them, and before you even do so, patay ka na agad-agad.
I mean, yun nga talaga nakikita natin nagiging place, no? For not just for one team, pero for both teams nonetheless. So, magagawa nga ba nila yun dito for Eagle Eye? Feeling ko hindi na kasi sobrang sikip ng mga lugar na pwedeng punta ng mga players natin that it's gonna be even harder. But let's see. Kung si Aris nga nakakapunta sa kung saan-saan na lungga na support. What if pa kaya dito sa Eagle Eye, no? Baka meron pala siya na mismo gumawa ng tunnel dito para makapasok sa mga gusto niya puntahan. Baka may ganun palang strat ang buong Fervid.
Malay mo, no? Nothing is impossible naman nga talaga, especially
Biglang lumilipad si Aris, no? Diyos ko po. Tanggalin niya na yan bigla kung gano'n.
What if pa-check na lang po ng PC, charot. Pero, ayan nga, no? Didiret ko sa ni Aris minsan, hindi mo alam, parang kung magiging tao yung don't let them know your next move, parang siya ata yung unang maiisip mo dito sa buong lobby na ito. Pero, once again, let us see kung meron pa rin kapasidad ang Team Micro na makabawi as we head on to our Eagle Eye map. Saktong-sakto, ito na tayo.
I mean, let's go right into the action. Again, Team Micro magsisimula sa BL side with Fervid going on to GR. Double sniper setup muli dito ang ating Fervid, and this is what I can remember as well, Aris taking that sniper approach just because it is a sniper haven. Tig-isa sila sa isang site. 360 angle.
Grabe.
Okay, tapos na. We're going into the side of Team Micro right now. Multi-angle approach. They're playing very slow compared to what we saw them in port.
Yes, indeed. With also some smokes already being thrown here, just denying any bit of first blood potential. Pero yan nga lang nga, sabi ni Aris, may nakalimutan kayong ismukan na isa pa. At ako yon. He's gonna be able to take down itong si Tangbas, which is one of our players that we have been glazing earlier dito sa Team Micro, no? Which is quite of a bad news on them. I feel like we can already see the trend din na medyo nagkakaroon talaga ng kahirapan ng Team Micro when it comes to attacking. Pero malay mo naman, merong rebuttal si Dexy, and he would be able to take out itong si Jam, and might even opt for a follow-up.
Yeah. I mean, the combination of Jam and Lance, mapapa-jans ka talaga kasi this is a crazy setup sa hotel natin, no, na yung pagpatong-patong nila dito despite Jam falling down, meron pa rin 2 players dito close into hotel, which is actually crazy. Minsan lang tayo makita ng 3-man setup dito sa hotel, and Fervid looking like they perfected it nonetheless. Kasi with 1 kill, you expect na makakapasok yung Team Micro, pero no. They're taking their precious time. Now with 40 seconds on the roll, kailangan nila gumalaw. Yogs still in the smoke. Once, will he go for the flick? And yes, he can. Through the smoke kill. Pero ngayon, the reception area, the lobby of hotel has been infiltrated. Lance, pistol in hand, goes back to the team. RG, pero hindi tama din yung no-scope. Pushes in, and a global risk win. In a matter of 2 minutes, nakakuha si Lance ng triple kill.
Grabe, no? Feeling ko nga ilang segundo lang din yung pagitan nung nakuha niya yung last 2 kills niya during that round at hindi daw siya titigil. Susundan niya pa ng isa pang kill dito kay Dexy pero wait lang despite of that, knowing that one, papasukin nila yung hotel area natin at maititrade nila dito si Haj as Lance takes another one down. Sabi nila kung tinatry niyong i-equalize ang ating mga numero, well hindi ko hayaan na gawin ninyo yon. 3v4 ang ating sitwasyon ngayon, quite difficult for Team Micro to push forward. Uy, Lance? Pretty though? In terms of HP though, tamang antabayanan lamang dito sa ating mga laban sa hotel area natin. Napakaganda ng pagdepensa dito ngayon ng Fervid ngayon. Knight na lang ang naiiwan at susubukan niyang hanapin ang mga butas na pwedeng daanan. Pero merong nag-aantay sa kabilang dulo nito. Skies being able to take him out dito sa bandang GLRS natin. At ngayon, isa pang round para sa Fervid dito. Pero let us check out ano kaya ang magiging susunod na approach dito ng Team Micro, no? Kasi parang kahit sobrang aga pa lang ng isang round, nalalagasan na sila agad! It's either si Lance o si Aris ang mangunguna, pero ngayon si Tangbats naman ay buhay pa kaya naman. Sabi niya sa kanyang team, ako na ang bahala. Susubukan kong i-trade kayo.
Yeah, ako na daw bahala. Ibigay mo lang sa akin. Pero Fervid very much wounded here. Flashes not gonna be looking at here. Dexy will get the kill onto Aris habang nakatalikod siya. Also, a 180 mula kay Jeans. And Tangbats gets the leg of Haj ngayon. It's all up to Lance with a TRG. He's all the way at the hotel and feeling ko this is a done game. This is a done round already. And this might be a round for Team Micro. A good play coming in from them. Kasi ang dami nilang tinamaan doon for Fervid and nagulat sila na lahat na tayo namamatay isa't isa.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, maybe kung ang solution lang pala ni Team Micro is to pick up the pace, no? Make it a bit harder for Fervid to actually adjust, pero parang natutuwa ata sila na mag-extend dito. At meron pa ata may ispatahan dito sa bandang mid area natin, pero buti na lang nakapag-ring around the rosy itong si Skies at napatay ni Hatch itong si Knight. Hotel area na naman ang ating action dito. Si Lance na naman ang nagtatagtad ng mga sniper shots as Skies from the back line to be able to take one down. Lance another. At naku po, nagsalitan lang ang dalawa. Another round here para sa Fervid, and it seems like that extension na ginawa nila sa mid area is actually calculated.
Yeah, sobrang kalkulado lang, sobrang solid. Now, moving on, it's a 2-round deficit for Fervid. Wala pa naman masyadong binibigay dito kakaiba ang Fervid, pero as I say that, they kill off Tangbats. Lance will get the kill, pero it is gonna be a dead round nonetheless. Mochi, kakaiba nga laro ang pinapakita dito ng Fervid, pero may nararamdaman ako from Team Micro na kaya nga talaga nila to go the long way.
Pwede, no? I feel like pwede na nating brandan si Eagle Eye, the map of chaos. Kasi sometimes, what you need is just chaos. Inflict chaos dun sa mga nagdedepensa and you can actually do your thing. Pero, yun nga, and at certain times, nagagawa din yun actually ni Fervid. Like tulad nung pag-push ni Skies and as well as the jam sa mid-area natin, or rather ni Haj, no? And being able to follow up ng additional shots nang galing dito kay Lance. And just an FYI para sa mga manonood natin, ang ating huling round ay valid. Just as your feelings. Wow, may ba ganun, no? Pero
out of nowhere, what a curveball. Parang yung ginagawa
no?
ng Fervid, no? Just go po.
Di alam yung mag-follow doon sasabihin niya da. Pero, oy, andyan uy, bebe ko. Hello, Johnner D. Villapanda. Shoutout po sa'yo. And as well as si Daydum na nanonood ngayon sa ating comment section. Kala mo naman hindi siya magtatrabaho mamaya, no? Ba't nandyan ka? Ang cute mo daw, Sir Bipolar, sabi ni Duma. Panis. Oh.
Para lang sa'yo yan, Daydum. Para lang sa'yo yan. Para din kay Johnner yan. Para agawin ko na kay Mochi. Pero, sorry. Ano ibig sabihin natin? 4-1 pa rin, no? Valid daw yung last round natin, which means
valid.
3 rounds na pala ang angat dito ng Fervid, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Still same here. Bale, pagbalik natin, round 6 na tayo. Medyo deep dito din, pero we're gonna be seeing kung ano yung ating updated na score once na tayo ay bumalik sa ating laban later on. Pero yun nga no, so far Fervid is still doing their own thing, but still dito kay Team Micro, they're still finding their way, no? I feel like meron na silang nakukuhang mga hints, meron na silang nagagawang approaches na nagwo-work, but kulang pa, kumbaga kulang pa sa mga tests, no? Nag-experiment pa sila.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough time pagdating sa Eagle Eye. Nakikita rin natin na the snipers really are the ones that are getting the spotlight pagdating sa laban natin dito. Also, Tangbats is actually feeling himself. Feeling ko yung sinabi kong kanina na kailangan ng warm-up dito ng Team Micro na isang first half para umabot ng 2 halves yun. Right now, we're seeing, again, tatlo yung difference dito in terms of scores in favor of Fervid. Pero you can definitely see na iba na ang panlasa dito ng buong Team Micro. Iba na yung atake nila. They have more they have ways to get into the site. Kanina nga, despite Lance getting a triple kill, na they got into hotel with 3 players, tatlong buhay na players with full HP. So onting na lang, onting adjustment they can get it. Plus we're seeing more smokes and more flashes mula sa buong Team Micro, which is actually a big improvement.
Which is nice. Yeah, and very nice na nakikitaan natin itong si Team Micro na makapag-adapt, adjust, and grow dito sa ating serye ngayon. They're learning from one of the best, no? Which is great. And granted na rin siguro na the next few na series natin na kung sino man yung makalaban dito, marami silang i-apply ng mga aral dito sa sa kanilang mga susunod na mga laban. Shoutout din pala kay Mark Tabangay yan. Nako, tagal na kitang hindi nakikita, pre, na shoutout sa'yo. And by the way, guys, kung kayo ay interested na makapag-partake sa aming what do you call this conversation, feel free to comment down dito sa ating broadcast kasi we would love to hear your thoughts. Kung meron kayong gustong ipabati, sabihin nyo naman, kayo nang bahala. And malay nyo ma-feature din kayo dito kasi may mga times na, for example, may oras tayo, mapapakita yung comment nyo dito sa ating broadcast mismo.
Yeah, tsaka speaking about that, your interactions can be included sa buong preview show natin tomorrow, which will be happening, no? May kita nyo dun si Sneaky and si Salvatore once again and si Idol yung Civil. So, sobrang solid yan. It's your time to shine. Pero syempre, baka maging spicy kayo pagdating sa preview show natin tomorrow. But nonetheless, tech issue lang po. After that, magbabalik na po tayo for the matchup of the day. Alam mo, Mochi, feeling ko Fervid, medyo may galit na parang na-relegate sila towards Impact eh. They want to be on that spot kung saan nasa Masters sila eh. Just because this is nag-iba rin talaga. Kung nag-iba yung timpla ng Team Micro right now, for after that off-season mula sa Fervid, ibang Lance din nakita ko, alam mo, mas naging active siya. Last time kasi nakita natin siya, he was not able to perform in a caliber right now. Nakikita natin siya magte-20 kills. No, hindi ganun yung nakita nating Lance last time. Parang nag-improve pa siya tenfold. Plus with the addition of Aris, talagang may kita mo na mas compact yung team nila. Mas meron silang set plays na alam nila will happen kapag magkakasama sila. So that is a good thing for Fervid as well. Hindi lang Team Micro yung nag-improve but also Fervid.
Ay, kumbaga siguro kung bibigyan natin ng kaunting analogy yan, no? Hindi ko naman din kasi pwedeng bibigyan yung batang halaman. Dapat paulan-ulan muna para kahit papaano sila, mas makapag-grow sila. And naman ng Fervid dito so far. And it is very nice to see na somehow there was a bit of a adjustment na nanggagaling sa kanila. And especially be able to prove na kahit na na-relegate sila is nandyan pa rin tayo sa ating upper half ng ating leaderboards dito sa ating Impactful. Also, I think ito na rin yung tsansa ng ating mga baguhan na mga teams na kakasalang pa lang at nakapasok mula sa ating play-ins na makapag-ensayo sa pamamagitan ng paglaban from sa mga may experience na ng mga manlalaro natin, which is very great indeed.
I mean, it's really great. A proving ground for everyone out here sa Impactful. And for Vid, it just means na they really are at the upper echelon. Ooh, grabe.
Upper echelon? Wow!
They're at the biggest part or ang tawag dito, mas angat sila in terms of games. Again, pangatlo sila sa ating standing, so marami pa rin naman silang kailangan patunayan just because has been going ham pagdating sa ating laban. Pero tulad nito, hindi nawawala, just like me. Hindi nawawala yung galing ng Fervid. Hindi tulad ng internet ko kasi ang grabe yung ulan natin dito ngayon. Tingnan mo naman kumikidlat sa likod ko eh.
Grabe, mag-ingat-ingat muna kayo, no? Siguro pahabol na lang din dito sa comment section natin. Guys, malakas ang ulan ngayon. Be careful muna. And while we are fixing something on the technical end of things, kami ay magbabalik muna just for a bit. Mochi and Bipolar pa rin ang inyong mga kasama mamaya. Intay-intay muna kayo dyan.
revenge story sa ating mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind, through years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God! Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets one and two. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Ayan, at muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa ating CFS Impact Call, kung saan medyo naantala ang ating laban dito ng Fervid as well as Team Micro. Ramdam na ramdam ko yung pag-yes ni Bipolar doon. Pero kamusta naman kayo dyan, no?
Yes.
Sa ating mga manonood dito in our broadcast. I hope you guys are doing well. Sorry na medyo napatagal, no? Inaayos lang natin ang ating tech issues here in our team para naman masigurado natin na hindi sila mahihirapan later on and they can perform up to their fullest potential pagka nakabalik tayo sa ating unang serye for today.
I mean, pinadala na po namin si Daydom, no, para maayos namin yung mga tech issues natin sa mga teams natin. So, huwag kayo mag-alala. Tumatakbo na po si Daydom papunta sa Fervid, papunta si Team Micro. Siya na po ang bahala. At sabi dito ni Daydom, sabi rin ng direct, let's get right into the game. Tayo po ay magbabalik sa ating map number 2 or set number 2 with a 4-1 scoreline, kung saan Fervid ngayon ay tatlo ang angat nila. At kamusta kayo, everybody? Okay lang din naman kami.
Tama ka dyan, no? Okay naman din talaga. Pero ang hindi okay dito ay ang ulo ni Lance at ni Jam. Naku po, nagkasunod-sunod na naligasan ng mga miyembro dito, for Fervid. Oh, this is not looking good for them at all. Aris na lang ang naiiwan dito, may ispatan at makikita pa. Now already a manhunt here, and it's not gonna end well for Aris as well. Another round here para sa Team Micro. Sobrang bilis, no? Nung naka-recon sila, nakaayos ang kanilang mga PC dito, lalong gumanda ata ang kanilang pag-execute dito sa attacking.
Yeah, buti pa sila, maganda internet, and just like that, 1 kill for every player coming from TM. Nakita nga dito si Ares, and that is a kill going into the hands of Yogs. Might go for a second as Dexy gets that kill. At dahil dyan, all of A-side is so clear kung saan yung tatlong players natin coming in from Fervid. Malayo pa, pero malapit naman na dito si Jam onto tower. Might go up to see someone. Here's ating site peeking out. Makakita nga ba? That is one, and a beautiful tap spray. Babalik. One more. Jeans nag-aantay. Will the headshot be there? No, he will not get it. Pero that is a 3v4 scenario kung saan mas ready na dito ang players coming from Fervid. Bunny hopping his way towards Tangbats. Tangbats is in a crucial corner. If hindi siya makaka-pick off dito, this is gonna be a bad push or a bad hold mula sa TM. Pero 2 quick shots.
Grabe.
Kills of Hatch and Jam. Mag-isa lang dito si Lance. Kailangan niya tumakbo. He is alone once again with his TRG. Switches to M14. Nasa kanan niya dito ang isang player. He needs to run away. Mochi with 6 seconds onto the clock. Oras na para sumabog. Boom!
Boom talaga, ano? Grabe, medyo nasamid ako sa ginawa ni Tangbats doon. Sobrang tindi naman yung mga moves here. At ginawa niyang fortress itong ating little area, just waiting for whoever's gonna come from Fervid themselves. And despite of many people approaching him, naubos niya lahat. It's a matter of segregation at stake. At mukhang nagpapakitang gilas din si Knight dito. Sabi niya, hindi lang dapat si Tangbats na may highlight, dapat kami din. Kaya susundan namin siya at mas gagalingan namin. Skies and Aris na lang ang naiiwan muli dito sa ating depensa, pero lumalaban, sumisipa at tumatalon pa rin. Kumapalag si Aris, taking a couple down, and all equalized na ang ating numero ngayon.
Yeah, it's all equalized with Aris. Low in HP once again. Si Knight with just a pistol. Kailangan niya nga ata dito makuha agad ng kill. And with Aris here low in HP, that is gonna be an advantage. But nonetheless, it was Aris to get the better shot. At Tangbats ngayon, 3 kills into this man. Possibly more. After this round right here, Tangbats looking at the angle but cannot find him through the smoke. Sobrang kapal, sobrang thick ng usok na yon. At dahil dyan, he needs to wait. Yung C4 Mochi nasa harapan dito ni Aris. So ayaw niya ibigay ito kay Tangbats. Madamot dito si Aris. Tangbats jump spots. Nakita niya dito si Aris. So he knows kung saan tututok after he wide peaks. Looking at the fences but cannot find anyone. Ayaw magpakita dito ni Skies pati ni Aris.
May ingat, as they should be. Kasi already good for 3 itong si Tangbats kanina doon sa kaninang round natin. Pero ngayon, we'll just try to see. Pero wait lang, ang mas unang nakakita sa kanya ay si Skies. And that could have been like a strong clutch potential, no? If he's looking at the right angle. But unfortunately, that was not it for them. Tuloy-tuloy ang advantage na meron dito for Fervid. And we are now on the last round for our first half. And sabi ng Team Micro, they want to make this count.
I mean, what a grenade to start things off. Ngayon si Aris mag-isa dito sa site na ito. Able to get the first shot in pero mamatay agad siya. With Tangbats able to get the trade-off. 2v4 scenario. Biglaan na lang nag-turn the tides around. Biglang naikot ang script natin kung saan si Hadj ang makakakuha ng kill here. So it's a 3v1. Babalik ata siya dito sa tower to maybe get an easy pick-off. Pero they're going for a wrap around and as well as si Dexy. Magandang angulo mula sa kanya. This is very aggressive but rightfully so. With this being a position mula kay Dexy, mga caught off guard si Hadj, pero he will fall down nonetheless. Lance ngayon, able to get one in a 1v2 kung saan 20 seconds na lang ang kanyang oras to maybe do something here. He needs to hit the shots with a sniper. Peeking out. First shot doesn't connect. Whips out the USP. Granada nasa mukha. Pero tignan natin kung makakatama pa siya ng shots. There's no more time. Kailangan niya tumakbo. Kailangan niya makahanap. 4 seconds. 3, 2, no more time. We end up with a bang sa first half.
Alam mo, that could have ended so differently kung meron siyang additional time dito, no? But nonetheless, well played for Team Micro because tingnan mo, 4-5 na ang ating scoreline ngayon. Parang kanina, naka 4-1 tayo. Sobrang lamang ng Fervid. They know what they're doing in terms of the defense. But for some reason, because of kung gaano kabilis yung galawan dito ng Team Micro, agad nilang naubos at nakuha yung mga naiiwang round natin para sa unang kalahati ng laban na ito. And I wonder, ano kaya ang magbabago, no, sa ating depensa ng Team Micro? Would they do the same mistake na ginawa kanina sa port? Or would they finally understand what they should do here in Eagle Eye?
I mean, may kita na natin dito sa wakas yung kung paano nga ba mag-execute once again yung Fervid. So baka magulat dito ang Team Micro. But with the prior experience doon sa port, they might try to shift things up. Baka maging mas defensive sila or they might send more people pagdating sa mid. Kasi alam natin na Lance always likes that position. If hindi yan LB, if hindi yan long A, all he wants to do is snipe from tower. At least gets an initial pick off sa isang site natin. So that might be the playing ground para dito sa Team Micro if they do wanna extend these rounds. Take that mid control. If not, go for passive plays. Huwag kayo magpakita sa site. Go for like long range angles and i-activate nila muli dito si Tangbats. But for Fervid, I'm just excited kung paano nga ba yung executional dito on 3 sides because with Aris, not in the aggressive approach, now he wants to be the entry fragger.
Yeah.
Baka iba na yung atake dito ng Bong Fervid.
Pwede, no? Kasi biro mo, ang dahil nilang pwedeng piliin ng mga posibilidad dito kung paano nila sisimula ng isang round. Pwede silang tumao ng LB, makakuha ng pick-off doon, kuha sila ng double or body system dito sa bandang tower mid natin, i-overwhelm nila yung door mid, and even a possibility na kumuha ng pick-off na maaring manggaling sa LA natin to EA or tower A that might actually give them a better advantage here now na napunta sila into attacking, which is not gonna lie, nagawa kanina ni Team Micro, kaya sobrang lapit ng laban natin ngayon. But for Team Micro, no, I feel like they just really have to be more firm into the posts na they find themselves in para wala talagang butas o anggulong mali-left or mali-leave open. But now, tayo ay rerekta muli sa ating laban. Preparado na ang parehong teams natin. And just in a bit, naku po, may mangyayari atang massacre possible here in mid-area.
I mean, nagulat din ako na even on the BL side, naka-sniper pa din dito si Aris. Pero the main sniper, Lon's able to get that kill onto Yogs. Another kill mula sa taas. It's Aris to get that kill onto Tangbats. Wala na agad dito. Ang crucial player ng TM with Dexy falling down, that leaves 2 players for Team Micro to play with. Pero si Nij, si James makakuha ng isa. Nasa likuran si Knight and he gets that kill onto Hadj. And a quick turnaround.
Wow.
Papunta kay Jam. What a kill mula dito sa buong Team Micro, pero pistol lang ang kailangan dito ni Lance para makakuha ng headshot onto Jeans.
Grabe, grabe, no? Nabawi ito ni Team Micro pero naku, si Knight na lang ang naiiwan at naku po, natagpuan pang nakatingin sa kung saan dito ni Aris. Additional round here for Fervid. And I feel like yun nga yung trend natin dito, no? Just manning up and looking for the best position to take a possible pick-up here at sinimulan yon ni Lance and as well as ni Arish once again. Wonderfully done. It's just that hindi ata natapos ito ni Team Micro ng maigi. Okay na sana na na-even nila yung numbers pero dako po si Skies na naman ang makakapitas kay Knight. Parang medyo nagiging makulit ata si Knight dito sa mid area natin kasi imbes na merong na ibabalik ang kanyang pag-push, parang siya pa ang nadedehado.
Actually, it's crazy,
Wow.
no? Nire-respeto right now ng Fervid yung pagiging aggressive ni Knight. They were able to push them back into the spawns. Pero ito na ang pagiging malupit ng buong Fervid. Able to get those two players. Now, 3. It's all Dexy and Tangbats left to maybe go for the fight. Dexy will be spotted out and simultaneous kills from left, right, and center from all across the boards. They will kill off TM. At ngayon, Mochi, 3 ang angat ng Fervid. Pero 3 na lang din ang kulang nila para makuha yung 2-0.
Oo nga, Imin. Sinabi ko yung mga recommendations sa kung ano yung magiging approach nila into attacking pero hindi ko naman sinabing pagsabay-sabayin nila. Ginawa nila, no? They are literally attacking left and right and middle here and talagang na-overwhelm itong si Team Micro. At this point in time, wala silang choice kundi itago yung kanilang mga sarili dito. Kasi kung hindi, matutulad sila kay Tangbats na ngayon ay nakuha dito ni Lance at sa kabilang bandayan na naman si Skies na naman ang umaarangkada pero Yogs will be fighting someone here. Wonderfully done, an attempt to a trade, but better be careful kasi nandyan pa si Lance.
Yeah, kailangan niya mag-iingat dito. He doesn't want to overcommit here because Lance have been hitting the shots from all across the board.
Naku!
And one more for Lance. Another for Skies. Pero si Dexy ngayon, fighting blood for blood pero still falls down. A double kill for Skies. And they're 2 points away from claiming a 2-0. Look at Lance. After this, despite all of the tech issues, despite all of the remakes, 5 kills onto this man. And he has
Grabe.
been so on point.
No death so far even, no? Baka mabati natin, pero Tangbats pa ang una mamamatay, masusundan, malalagyan, malalapagan, and now, a graveyard here sa bandang hotel area natin, but we are yet to find a clues dito sa round na ito. Sabi ni Manolet Villarreal, kamusta daw dito sa langit? May pa-tournament pa. Nire-refer niya ata yung ating itsura kanina, pero iba ang mapupunta sa langit dito ngayon, Manolet, kasi parang ang tindi ata na nagiging tapatan ng ating mga teams ngayon. Medyo may kakulangan in terms of HP ngayon si Skies, but they are still equal in terms of numbers.
I mean, speaking of langit, nasa cloud din ngayon for Vid because Aris was able to get that kill. And the Skies will fall down for the side of Fervid. It's all up to Dexy and as well as Aris. Aris ngayon still with the TRG, spots them out dito sa bahay na ito. Dexy going toe-to-toe. Pinaglalaroan dito si Aris and Aris overwhelmed with all of the choices sa guns dito. 5 rounds for Team Micro. No map point muna, Fervid.
Grabe, medyo matagal yung sayawan nila dun kanina. Nagchacha pa silang dalawa here from both sides. But still, Team Micro has been able to rack up that point, no? Paunti-unti nilang ini-equalize ang ating puntos para sa mapa ng Eagle Eye. At gusto ata nila na pull over ang ating decider map pero isang pagkakamali maaaring magbago ang lahat, no? Mas maaaring na malapagan sila dito ng mas mabigat na pressure, but Yogs wonderfully done in terms of pick up here into Aris, denying them any fast executes.
I mean, double sniper setup ngayon for both teams. So, with Yogs holding this TRG, it's gonna be a crucial one for them. Pushing out. Naku po!
Oh!
Matatamaan agad ni Skies kahit tumatalon ka pa. Now, Jam here on Hotel, able to kill off Dexy. In that initial pick-off mula sa Team Micro, bigla na lang nawala parang bula and this is not what you want because aarangkada na dito ang Fervid with Hatch killing off Knight. They will go on to A. Tangbats with a kill at dahil dyan, destabilize. A 3v2 scenario kung saan si Skies has already been walking his way and as well as Jam towards A. They will go towards the GR spawn, spotting out Tangbats, lacking once again, and that is map point for you with Skies securing the kill.
Oh my. There's gonna be A tough one here for Team Micro to climb back onto, no? Medyo malabundok ang kailangan nilang ilaban dito, Bipolar, kasi 4 yung rounds at isang mistake can end the series once and for all. But Haj, pretty low in terms of HP already, and seems like there's been information na nakuha itong si Team Micro. Like the allocation of people here, 3 sa ating A site, pero they really have to do their best para hindi sila malagasan.
I mean, 5 tong haharapin dito ng 3 players for Team Micro, and the lineups are coming in. Once makita tayo ng mga lumilipat na granada sa langit, it's time to activate. Pero Knight, interesting position, very close by, contemplating his decisions. Flash is inbound, gonna be spraying them down. 1 kill for Jam and his Knight. Tangbats ngayon, stuck in the site. What can they do? All they can do is just pray for the gods. And dito na sa likuran si Aris with a kill. Aangat dito sa site. Will go for another shot. On to Tangbats. Double kill para sa kanya. Pero biglang nalusaw yung mga players dito ng Fervid. It was not in vain. But now, Dexy enters the site. Quick shot mula kay Lance, hindi tatama. Nasa taas, pero nandun pa rin naman. Playing with the environment. He's wanna go for the defuse. Pero hindi niya maabot yung bomba. Masyadong malayo. And now they're stuck here in this area. Pero this is what you want from Lance. He's popping off like a king. Shot's not gonna be connecting for the second wheel. Fervid, 10-5. What a shot and what a round ender for Lance.
Hindi lang tayo binabagyo dito sa ating broadcast kasi parang antindi ng ininflict na delubyo ng Fervid Esports dito sa Team Micro. Napakatindi nga naman ng ating last round for that map, no? It's just been a banger for them to end it that way. Pero on the sadder part of things is, I feel like talagang nahirapan si Team Micro na kontrolin or even try to get back up again after all of the falls na nakuha nila every single round. And it just proves that the force is just a bit too much dito for Team Micro. But regardless, nice try because they've been able to show some adjustments from our second map. They're starting to use a bit more utility. They're starting to use more smokes. Pero mas overwhelming lang talaga yung inilalapag dito ng Fervid sa kanila.
I mean, kakaiba talaga, no? I mean, after that short break, nakita natin Team Micro actually nakapag-adjust ng todong-todo na kuha ng 4 rounds straight. Kaso nga lang, Fervid, nung nag-lock in na talaga sila, sabi nila, it's our time na. Alam na natin kung paano laro yung Team Micro. Let's hit A site ng dire-diretso, tas B site as well. And that was their recipe for disaster for the side of Team Micro. Hindi sila nakapag-adjust for the second time pagdating dito sa ating Eagle Eye 2.0. Pero yung Fervid, Lance, crazy with the shots every time. This man, feeling ko, ay nako po, Lance, ever since you were in Masters, you have been performing, pero right now, you are a different human being.
Bro is a monster, no? Dito sa ating lobby ng Impactful, to say the least. I feel like that's not an understatement. It's not glazing as well. We're just stating straight up facts. Pero let's try to break it down to you, no? Tapos umiyak, no? Let's break it down kung ano yung nangyari sa ating dalawang mapa kanina. Ang galing tayong port, we've started with a bit of a stretch and difficulty galing sa Team Micro kasi they're not holding or defending the best that they can. Maraming naiiwan ng mga spots, maraming naiiwan ng mga spaces that gives a lot of room para dumaga ang dalawang miyembro natin from Fervid. I remember specifically si Jam and as well as si Skies ang gumagawa nun. And they've been able to end that with a 10-3 scoreline. At dito naman sa mapang ito, bit of improvement from Team Micro, pero wala, medyo kapos talaga eh.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the other teams na nakalaban nila in Eagle Eye, this is actually great for Micro. Pero tulad nga sabi ni Mochi, she carefully said those words rightly na to describe Team Micro. Kulang lang talaga yung kinapos basically dito ng ang Team Micro, and nakuha yung betterment ng other team. But now looking at the highlights again, we're looking and seeing a lot of highlights mula dito kay Aris and as well as kay Lance. They are crazy. This duo is something. You have to be careful kasi ngayon lang natin nakita si Aris na to play very much basic. This TRG, nakita natin siya last time nung nag-Eagle Eye sila, and na-hone niya na yung skill niya with using this against any kind of team basta Eagle Eye.
Yes, indeed, no? And I feel like dyan din talaga ma-emphasize yung 4 hours natin dito sa mga grassroots tournaments is to realize, reflect, reenact, and repeat, no? That's the best that they could do in order to polish and try to make an identity as their team, as their own, in order to, you know, para mas tumaas ang kanilang mga ranggo dito sa ating Crossfire or Philippine Crossfire scene. Pero let us check out ang ating set summary, wherein we definitely saw kung gaano katindi yung impact ni Lance. I never expected for him to almost reach a 4 KD, but he got that 3.80 in his bag, and also being followed by Skies and Aris, no? Napakatindi nga rin talaga na ginawa nila dito, not to mention their utility usage has been like over 50%, if na maa-average natin for the entirety of the team of Fervid dito. Pero kamusta naman sa Team Micro, Bipolar?
I mean, Team Micro right now have improved their smokes per rounds. Yung headshots nila is actually hitting Knight and Yogs, leading that area. Pero for their kill to death ratio and kill per round, nag-improve na rin. We're not seeing some lackluster plays mula kay Dexy. Pagdating sa mapang ito, mas naging activated pa nga siya, leading that kill death ratio for Team Micro with a .92. So, some light of day para sa Team Micro, pero 5 rounds is something to look at because if you're Fervid, actually ayaw mo dapat paabutin ng ganito karaming rounds yung kalaban mo, especially it's Fervid. Pero nalaman din ng Team Micro na ang kailangan natin targetin is Lance, but palagi siyang nakatago, palaging may taong haharap para sa kanya. That is why sobrang taas ng KD dito ni Lance.
Kaya hindi rin nila natatimingan no? Kasi oras na sumilip sila, no? Especially nung nasa GR sila talaga yung napapasama kasi nauunahan talaga ng trigger from his sniper. At kung hindi pa man din kayo nagtataka at nagwa-wonder, sino nga ba ang ating set MVP dito? It is no other than Lance. Si Power na lang talaga, no? With all of the very, very impactful shots na nakuha niya from the TRG every single round. Parang imposibleng wala siyang isasamang tao sa hukay, which gave a lot of space and information sa kanyang mga kasama na gawin kung ano man ang balak nilang gawin para makamit ang panalo. Pero let's check out what just gone down dito sa Eagle Eye.
And yeah, looking at the highlights right now, may kita mo multi-frags, multi-kills mula kay Lance from different angles. Yung nasa GR side tayo, talagang ginawa niyang lunggan, ginawa niyang teritoryo itong LB natin. He was just waiting for that prime opportunity every time. Kapag namatay yung mga players dun sa may bridge area, dun sa may towards hotel, siya nalang papalit. And it was a solid defense kung saan tatlo nga ang pinapadala nila doon, and one of the players gonna be Lance. So, sobrang formidable ng defense nila doon. And when it was on the when they were on the BL side, talagang Lance all over the place. And pero may isang place lang siya hindi napuntahan. It was that tower position kasi si Aris yung pumunta doon, which is a good cover for them para at least pag na-pick off yung mga players sa tower, may Lance pa rin sila on that backline. But our match result did conclude in 2-0. So congratulations din sa iyo, Mochi. 10-3 ang ating scoreline on port. Pero pagdating sa Eagle Eye, big improvement for Team Micro and as well as for Fervid as well. Pero 10-5 yung scoreline natin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually hoping that Team Micro will prove me wrong with their predictions, no? Pero hindi tinapos talaga agad ni Fervid Esports ito with a 2-0 and quite of a dominating feat kasi hindi tayo umabot ng overtime, if that's safe to say. But it's still very remarkable yung sort of improvement dito ni Team Micro. Those types of things, regardless of how small it is progress, and I feel like that's also one of the things na kailangan tandaan ng ating mga teams dito in participating in these types of grassroots tournaments. So, nice try and congrats pa rin pareho because I'm pretty sure they've got their own victories. One is growth and one is points.
Yeah, I mean, that is crazy. Let's see kung paano nga ba hatakin pa ng Team Micro yung standings natin late after this. But before that, we wanna see kung sino nga bang ating match MVP. Pero feeling ko, mga kagang, it's gonna be Lance with a 1.14 KR, 3.20 KD. As a match MVP for the entire sets. That is crazy.
Ang lala naman talaga. No, I don't think that we can say anymore about Lance. Sobrang consistent, always powerful in the sniper. And also, ironically, you would normally expect him to actually wait in a specific angle, pero hindi siya yung nagpo-push, man. Siya yung nagpo-push at naghahanap kung sino yung ilalapag niya sa kanyang sementeryo. And definitely, especially when it comes to defense, he is there to prove na kanya talaga ang teritoryo. Remarkable feats and as well as skills dito galing kay Lance. All of the impact and all of the opportunity to think through whatever strategy para sa team, siya talaga ang tagapaghatid nun.
Yeah, very much so. Alam mo, in a world of Crossfire Philippines where there's people like Cetra, there's people like Revenge, there's people like KLP, feeling ko everyone needs to learn how to play like Lance because he is intense as a player. You have to look at him as a force to be reckoned with. But with that said, victory goes into the hands of Fervid Esports, claiming a 2-0. So congratulations to them. Dahil dyan, feeling ko solidified na agad yung top 3 spot nila. Baka matanggal pa nga ata nila yung Querdas dito on the top 2. Pero we'll see pagdating sa ating standings later.
Let us see, no? That is actually a really hot take. And I feel like we can unpack more of that pagdating sa preview show. Abangan ninyo yan. Pero by the way, guys, tapos na ang ating match 1 for today. And we are gonna head on to our second later on. Kaya naman, magpapahinga muna kami ni Bipolar. Magbabalik ang CFS Impactful. We will be back.
revenge story sa ating mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind, through years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God! Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets one and two. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Ugs. Ano ba? Game na ba? Game na ba, Mochi? Game na, okay. Uy! Mochi, parang di ka namin kinig dito. Napasobra yung ugs-ugs mo dyan. Pero
Ayan,
guys,
hello.
welcome back. Ayan na. Welcome back, Mochi, to CFS IMPACT Fall 2025. Ano bang balita dyan? Balita ko, binabagyo ka na dyan. May kidlat na sa likod mo eh.
Hindi lang dito sa broadcast, literal na makulimlim dito ngayon. Baka nga malakas yung ulan mamaya, kaya mag-ingat-ingat kayo dyan, no? And earlier kasi, Didum, yung unang series natin, 2-0 kay Fervid versus
Yes.
Micro. I wonder if ganun ulit dito sa series na to, or malay mo baka magsagutan yung dalawang teams natin ngayon.
Malay natin, no? I mean, I'm excited to see the matchup between these two, Alliance Gaming and Sunday Shrooms. In recent matches, no, Sunday Shrooms look to be on an upward trajectory. I mean, I say that, alam kong
Yes.
isang match pa lang yun ay papanalo nila dito, no? But they did look good yesterday na nakita natin sila. I mean, some insider
Yes.
info na nakuha natin sa kanila, you know, and nung first week, medyo kulang pa daw yung practice nila. At mukhang pagbalik nila last week, ang lakas na nila, Mochi. I feel like Sunday Shrooms have returned to form. But Alliance Gaming, they've been at form for the past couple of weeks. So I think magiging maatibuka ang bakbakan natin for today.
Wow. Maatibo ka? No, grabe nga naman po nga ating new vocabulary.
Yes.
But also, no, I feel like I couldn't agree more with what you have mentioned. I feel like we've already seen a lot of very, very wonderful plays na nanggaling dito sa Alliance Gaming and kay
Of course.
Sunday Shrooms is they're just starting to get their form back. Pero let us check out ang ating mga mapa para sa seryeng ito. We have Eagle Eye, Ankara, and Subbase to top it all off with Alliance Gaming, starting with BL dito sa Eagle Eye, no? With our next two maps, si Sunday Shrooms naman ang magsa-start sa Blacklist.
Wow, Alliance Gaming picking up Eagle Eye for the starter of this match, no? So, it's gonna be an interesting one to witness. BL side ang paninimulan nila, Sunday Shrooms look like they're cooking something. It's a GR ng Eagle Eye. Paglipat naman natin in set 2, it's Sunday Shrooms to pick up Ankara. At the GR side ang simula ng Alliance Gaming, no? So it is going to be, I feel like, a battle of macro dito sa dalawang team na to kasi mabigat yung firepower nila pareho eh.
Yes, indeed. And I believe we are down to a possible long game, but I'm not
Yes.
sure on you for you. No, I feel like we have quite of a different perspective for what's gonna go down dito para sa ating second match for today. But all we know is this is gonna be a banger, especially na Sunday Shrooms, tulad nga nasabi mo, nakapag-practice na sila. Makikita na natin muli yung mga favorite players natin like J. Kim, Ram, and J. Bice, no, and the rest of the squad. And also for Alliance Gaming, wherein nakikita natin na madalas mag-pop off itong si Froze, si Abdel 2K, and even si Nuken. And sometimes, si Case Edric pa ang nangunguna, and even si Bads Maru. But let us see kung sino kasi siguro yung unang makakakuha ng ilang mga rounds natin here in Eagle Eye. It is bound that they can take the momentum at magtuloy-tuloy ang kanilang panalo dito.
Absolutely. And it will shape up the group stage standings, to say the least, no? Kasi itong dalawang team na to haven't had the perfect record. Alliance Gaming, believe they dropped a map up against their first opponent, Blue Vortex. Pero tuloy-tuloy na naman silang nanalo, no? Up until today, Reyes 7 GAON, natalo nila. They also took down Querdas, or rather, they lost to Querdas 0-2, albeit we haven't seen them play Eagle Eye again ever since their first matchup dito sa ating group stage, no? So, it's gonna be interesting to see. They did have a lot of setups, particularly on the BL side sa Eagle Eye. However, they are kind of going in blind dito sa matchup nila. We haven't seen Sunday Shrooms play Eagle Eye in all of their series. So,
Yes.
Parang kumbaga sa simula ng serye natin na to, no, magpapakiramdaman muna ang dalawang team na to. Granted, we already saw a solid Eagle Eye performance from Alliance Gaming. Pwede pa rin yan magulat ng Sunday Shrooms.
I feel like it's a bit contradicting din, no? Eagle Eye is always a home for fast-paced plays and very quick pick-offs. Pero this time around, wala silang choice kundi patagalin as much as possible ang kanilang laro dito sa mapang ito in order to gather as much and as many information that they can sa kanilang counterpart. Lalong-lalo na, no? I feel like meron na naman tayong ideya kung sino yung mga laging nagpa-pop off dito. Nabanggit na natin yan kanina. It's just a matter of sino kaya ang makakasolidify ng kanilang galawan ng mas maaga dito sa Eagle Eye.
But I have to remind everyone, Mochi, no, kahapon, nakita na natin ang Sunday Shrooms in their game against Team Micro. And I just want to dub that the comeback game of Sunday Shrooms kasi unang mapa pa lang, unang set pa lang natin, it was Ankara. The same map na pinili ngayon ng Sunday Shrooms up against Alliance Gaming. At walaan mo, yung score doon, Mochi. Walaan mo. Sige, I'll give you a chance.
Oh,
Guess the
2-0,
score.
2-0.
Sa set 1 in Ankara, is it 10-8, 10-9? Ano, tingin mo yung score? Yeah, I'll give you a chance.
10-3?
Close. Mochi,
Close?
close. 10-1. One of the
Grabe,
fastest
no?
sets we've had in the group stage up against Team Micro, yung Sunday Shrooms. And granted, they didn't look the same in their previous Ankara maps, but like I said, I think it's the comeback set. It's the comebacks match yesterday ng Sunday Shrooms, them returning to form, and it's kind of scary when you are Alliance Gaming. You gotta remember as well that this is the defending champs from Impact Summer. Very different lineup, but same type of strategies, same type of play style, and I think they are back to play today against Alliance Gaming. No? So Eagle Eye, I think it could go either way, but Ankara, I think is very scary against Sunday Shrooms.
Totoo, no? I'm really curious and excited to see na rin ano yung magiging performance ng ating mga teams ngayon. Kasi, kumbaga sa mga nakarang mga araw, nakikita na natin paunti-unti yung nagiging improvements at yung mga panibagong idinadala ng ating mga teams dito sa ating lamesa, no? Sa pagkainan natin, iba't ibang mga putahe ang kanilang niluluto. They're cooking very, very much nicely, to be honest, kasi may mga strategies na nagpo-work, merong iba na experimental, pero oftentimes it just means na mas unti-unti mo nang napapolish yung maaari mong maibigay sa iyong team, especially as time goes by. You're starting to understand what playstyles actually work. Do you thrive more in slow pace? Do you thrive more on fast pace? Or do you often make it more balanced for your side in order to accumulate the most rounds possible? Dagdag na rin natin siguro yung kaalaman na nakukuha nila sa isa't isa. Nagkakaroon sila ng ideya kung paano gumagalaw and maybe even take inspiration from how they play and also from the higher leagues here like Masters and as well as Regionals Finals and possibly even from our international teams. Kasi kung naaalala nyo yung laro ng Querdas at Satsuela at Kadiliman kahapon, nakakuha sila ng ideya, si Boy Poler ang nagbanggit, na si Kadiliman parang kung makapagsimula sa Black Widow parang kumuha ng inspirasyon galing kay Baisha Gaming. So a lot of stuff to unpack here, Daydum, sa totoo lang. But also, hindi na ganun karami ang oras na natitira. Kaya kailangan na talagang mas maging matindi at mas mag-focus itong mga teams natin ngayon sa mga naiiwang araw for group stage.
Absolutely, no. At this point, kumbaga nasa midpoint na tayo ng group stage natin dito, Mochi. But let's go back and circle to the matchup we have at our hands. Sunday Shrooms versus Alliance Gaming. Ayan na, naglapag na sa baba dito si Direk ng Caster's Prediction. Mochi, para ba simulan to? Ikaw na muna. Isip
sige. Ako ay maglalapag ng 2-1 Sunday Shrooms. Ayan. Play safe tayo ngayon. banking on the fact na from the last fight ng Alliance Gaming dito is nahirapan sila magsimula. Hindi lahat sila nag-online. I feel like the swap in and swap out ng mga players nila dito can definitely affect how comfortable they are with playing with another. But for Sunday Shrooms, no, tulad na ng sabi mo, ikaw na nagbanggit, they're finding themselves a better footing dito sa ating liga. How about you though?
I feel like they're done finding themselves, Mochi. I feel like they have found themselves Sunday Shrooms. Alam na doon sa performance kahapon ni J. Kim tsaka ni Zolek, no? Nakakatakot yung form nila eh. It seems like they found comfort in their roster, which is, in my opinion, the problem that they've had in the first week. Kaya, feeling ko, 2-0 ang series na to, no? In favor of Sunday Shrooms. I feel like in this match against Alliance Gaming, mas fundamentally sound ang Sunday Shrooms. At now that they figured out the cohesion between their players, mas komportable na sila eh. J. Kim in particular, no? One of the highest KDs that we've seen from yesterday is with that J. Kim performance nung set number 1 nila in their matchup, no? So, I'm excited to see just how both teams are going to perform. But, I know I predicted 2-0, pero feeling ko close ang laban natin dito. Pwedeng mag-overtime siguro.
Totoo, no? Nako, siguro kung nag-meet siguro si Fervid tsaka si Sunday Shrooms at their current form right now, baka nagtuwan tayo ng malalaan and even like a couple of overtimes. Pero, just may inside thoughts, no? Ang saya siguro pagtapatin ni J-Boys tsaka ni Lance ngayon and as well as ni J-Kim and as well as ni Skies. Pero, that's already done. Lumipas na yon. Ay, intayin muna natin na makapag-prepare itong ating mga players, no? Pasensya na sa pag-iintay sa inyong lahat. We're just ensuring na perpekto at plastado ang paglalabanan ng ating mga teams. Kami ay magbabalik sa pamamagitan ng ilang minuto.
story sa ating mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind through years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God! Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets 1 and 2. Beautiful timing
Pero
para
Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Welcome back to Impact Fall. You're still watching Crossfire Philippines at kami ang mga kasama niyo para sa labanan ito ng Sunday Shrooms versus Alliance Gaming. Day nga pala with the one and only Mochi. And Mochi, this has been a fight brewing all the course of the day, all the course of the group stage, and it is stepping up to be a hot one. And we've already said some of the predictions natin kanina, no? Pero let's reiterate nga ba, sino ang mas successful sa dalawang team na to, no? Without a doubt, Alliance Gaming has had a little bit more success in the group stage, no? As it stands, I believe, mas mataas ang pwesto nila ngayon sa group stage, no? But Sunday Shrooms looking to make a comeback today.
Yes, indeed. Kaya malalaman natin later na yung magiging performance nila dito sa Eagle Eye, no? Lalong-lalo na parehong kampo dito. Merong mga bigatin na mga snipers. Alam mo, not gonna lie, dito sa full duration ng impactful natin, sobrang batak ng mga snipers natin. We have the likes of Lance, we have the likes of J-Bice, even si Froze is also there. Andyan si Chris. We also have the one and only Jason, of course, no? Worthy of mentioning talaga, and si Tangbat. So, lahat ng mga teams dito, pag sinabi mo yung word na sniper, may isip mo agad yung player nila, and most of them has been performing pretty well.
Yes,
for their own good.
And that's a big question mark para dito sa Eagle Eye map natin. Of course, Sunday Shrooms and Alliance Gaming ay very solid yung foundation nila, no? I mean, the players have had a ton of experience working together. Particularly itong Sunday Shrooms, no? Granted, medyo may ibang players na nag-swap around sa kanila. Of course, with the relegation of some of their players from summer na nalipat na sa ibang sa regionals for that matter, they're still looking pretty solid, especially after the back of their 2-week break from week number 1 of group stage, no? So yes, the sniper's gonna absolutely come into play dito sa Eagle Eye, but we have seen some teams approach Eagle Eye very differently. I mean, case in point, even EVOS minsan hindi sila nagre-rely masyado sa sniper nila, no? More playing towards garahe and penetrating EA dito sa ating Eagle Eye. It goes to show you it's not necessarily linear when it comes to Eagle Eye. It's more of how you tackle the map. And some people or some teams very different yung approach nila sa mapang ito. And that could be something that we see here today. We haven't seen Sunday Shrooms Mochi in Eagle Eye. We have seen Alliance Gaming in Eagle Eye once, and it was pretty solid. It wasn't the best in the world kasi natalo sila sa mapang yon, but it is certainly one map where they feel very comfortable. So I don't know, both teams have a chance to surprise each other dito, particularly who is going to start on the BL side. I believe that is going to be Sunday Shrooms, but let's start the game right now. Mochi, Eagle Eye, where Sunday Shrooms will be on the GR rather, and Alliance Gaming naman ang nasa BL side. At ngayon, and there is a lot of noise made towards hotel. Maririnig yon ng Alliance Gaming at papasok dito si Cedric. Wala pa siyang info, but there's J. Kim right in front. At mali ang angulo na tinignan na ni J. Kim. Pero si Ram ang sasagod. 1 kill for 1. At papasok pa rin sa EB dito si Froze. The 1v1 and Froze wins. Abdel right behind him and B-site wide open, Moch.
Wide open indeed. And not only that, marami ng lagas dito sa ating depensa ngayon ng Sunday Shrooms, pero they are still waiting kung maipapantay nila ang ating mga numero dito. Naku ko, napakalapit ata ni Frozy K. Simple at sinimplehan nilang din ang pagpatay dito sa dalawa. In addition of Boom as well. Pero kung ng kabilang banda, manggagaling doon si Zolek and Abdel will be able to take Simple down as well. J-Vice na lang ang naiiwan the capacity of this guy. If he would be able to segregate these two members na manggagaling dito sa kabila, that would be it. Pero sabi ni Abdel, I am sort of feeling myself today. Kaya naman, I'm just gonna be gunning down the this last guy.
Yes, na-timingan doon si J-Vice, no? The moment na nag-unscope siya, nag-peek bigla si Abdel. So Abdel takes the 1v1, takes the round for Alliance Gaming. And Sunday Shrooms this time playing a little bit more aggressively. Bridge and contact in hotel. Tapos may isa pang nasa EB. Tinulungan na nila this time yung depensa dito ni Zolek after a bit of a destruction dun sa labas ng hotel kanina. And J Kim as well still in hotel. So a little bit more aggressive yung angulo ngayon ni J Kim, no? Playing from inside bar sa loob ng hotel. So medyo nababagalan ang playstyle ngayon ng Alliance Gaming, anticipating some adjustment for Sunday Shrooms. And tama, ang anticipation nila dito, si Froze, uti-uting lalapit. Si Abdel ang magpipik, but J Kim with a better angle. Simple, tumulong pa nga. That's 2 kills for Sunday Shrooms, maybe making it 3. And yun na nga, Zolek to fortify that LA position. And 3 players down for Alliance Gaming. Make that 4. Zolek with the lurk. And Nuken, the only one left standing. Mochi, makikita na nga siya. And J Kim says, nope. This is our round, and Sunday Shrooms 1-1.
Pero alam mo na matindi doon, imbes na order yung kinuha dito ni Simple nung tumatao siya doon si Bar, yung buhay ng dalawang membro dito ng Alliance Gaming yung kanyang napitas at suportado siya ni JKM doon. And they were able to take every single person down here, especially here from Entras as Zolek, and as well as J-Bias has been able to take a couple more lives. Pero Nuken, papasimula ng napakulutong na shot dito kay J-Bias, and a couple more bodies on the floor here in attempt to trade here para sa Alliance. Pero Sunday Shrooms medyo dehado. Hindi niya i-check yung kanyang gilid dito. Abdel really good for 1, but Ram will be able to shut him down. 2 more people here. Ram and Jakim na lang ang naiiwan sa Sunday Shrooms, and they have a lot of space to secure their objective here.
C4 planted, 30 seconds left on the clock. Cedric inside of the site. Medyo malayo ang paggagalingan dito ni Ram at ni JKM, but these are 2 of the heaviest contact players from Sunday Shrooms, at nakita na nila si Coach. Ang problema lang, Nuken has traded him out in the form of taking down Ram, so JKM all alone, and Nuken says no once more. JKM is down, and what a hold from the post plant of Alliance Gaming, 2-1. And ngayon ko na napansin mo, Gia, si Coach Move pala playing as the sub for the team, so wala si Buds Maru today.
Yes, indeed. And nalimutan ko din, no? Parang kanina pino-point out natin yung mga best snipers na meron tayo for every single team. Binanggit ko si Froze, pero sabi siguro ni Nugen, wait lang, Moji, nakakalimutan mo ata ako, kasi pati ako, napakatindi din ang talima niya sa TRG natin. But J-Pass will be able to take one down, no? Si K. Cedric is already eliminated this early sa ating ika-4 na round. Pero hindi tayo siguro makakakita ng any ounce of commitment, but for pick-ups, meron. Pero si Simple naman Mananaeg, gagante lang na bahagya dito si Abdel 2K. And not gonna lie, in terms of support and as well as trade, on point si Abdel 2K so far.
Absolutely. Sunday Shrooms defending that doors mid position successfully. Taking down 2 players from Alliance Gaming. Si Simple lang yung nawala doon for trade. So it's a 4v3. Lamang ang Sunday Shrooms in terms of manpower, pero si Abdel papasok na sa doors mid. Zolek nakantabay mula sa EA, and J-Bice holding LA. So maganda yung mga posisyon dito ng Sunday Shrooms. Medyo may hirapan ng Alliance Gaming makapasok unless Nuken can find the pick from tower. Medyo marami pa naman silang oras dito, Mochi. 1 minute left to play with for Alliance.
Yes, indeed. But at the same time, Nuken, sabik na makakuha ng pick dito galing sa Sunday Shrooms. Pero hindi nila pinapakita yung mga sarili nila. Kanya-kanya lang sila ng kinokontrol na position. Dalawa dito sa ating EA and as well as dito. At makukuha niya na nga ito si Abdel, no? Maganda ang suporta ni Ramat Zolek sa isa't isa. And someone here sa bandang mid doors natin as well is just gonna be taking their time of day as they wait for any people na manggagaling sa EG. Pero walang dumadaan, no? Gusto sana nila na may mapita sila dito sa Sunday Shrooms, pero I think that's a bit too late. 20 more seconds of the clock here. J-Bus will be able to spot out itong si Nuken. Magkakakitaan, magkakapakiramdaman, pero ang shot ay tatama na galing dito kay J-Bus. And it's all up to move. So far, no, medyo nahihirapan siya, nadidisorient siya, pero may ispatan niya yung dalawa dito, galing sa Sunday Shrooms. But unfortunately, isa lang ang maisasama niya sa hukay at si J-Kim lang naman din ang tatapos sa kanya.
Nasty flick mula kay, nasty peek mula kay J-Vice as well, no? The wide peek into the crouch with the pistol no less and taking down Nuken. And a good adjustment for Sunday Shrooms to take down Coach Move as well. J. Kim
Wow.
playing from EB takes down 2. At Hotel is his domain. And Move pushing in from mid as well. Pero hindi papayagan ni Simple. Sunday Shrooms are gunning it out. And they've taken down 3 members of Alliance Gaming already, Moji. Mid. Ando na lang si Abdel at si Nuken. Nowhere to run. C4 is still in their possession, pero andyan na sa LA si J-Vice, the sniper shot not connecting. Abdel taking him down and the flash does come through. Ayun nga, AG pushing in, but the flashes are even better from the side of Sunday Shrooms. Nuken lurking down from doors mid, pero kailangan niyang antabayanan si Simple at si J-Kim from the left. J-Kim unaware, good flick from Nuken and Abdel. And EA is now a battleground for Zolek, pero may lurk si Ram, and that keeps Sunday Shroom in control. At sinukin na lang ang matitirang mag-isa para sa Alliance Gaming. And Ram coming in with the lurk, a massive lurk from Sunday Shrooms, keeping them in control of the round and ahead 3-2 ang score.
3-2 ang score, no? Pero napakaganda na sana ng naging plano dito ni AG kanina, no? Lahat sila dumadaga kung san-san sila nang gagaling. Meron sa LA, sa mid, meron din dito sa B. Pero yun nga lang nga, mas lumamang in terms of sa pag-catch up itong si Sunday Shrooms and spotting kung saan nga ba naglalagay at gumagapang itong mga miyembro galing sa AG. Pero ngayon, parang diretso ang kanilang tingin dito sa ating A-site Zolek. Very good for one though kay Cedric. Susubukan na i-trade ng kanyang mga kasamang namatay at susubukan pang dumagdag na isa. Move already good for 1 here. All the chaos going down here in Tower A. But unfortunately here, both sides has a single low player. 2v2 ang ating laban ngayon. At mag-iintayan lamang sila kung saan manggagalang ibang mga miyembro from Sunday Shrooms. Pero on the lookout ngayon si J-Vice. Akala ni Nuken siya ang one step ahead, pero si J-Vice lang pala ang nag-iintay sa kanya dito sa EA.
And again, another big lurk for Sunday Shrooms proving to be effective. Si J-Kim naman ngayon ang makakahuli kay Coach Move. At yun na nga, again, Sunday Shrooms strike Alliance Gaming from behind, pushing the lead to 2. And Alliance Gaming, they have to start worrying about the flank. Palagi silang nahuhuli ng flank ng Sunday Shrooms.
Oo nga, no? I feel like they need to be a bit more quick in terms of their movements here para sa EG, no? Kasi actually maganda na yung approach nila, no? Na dinadaga nila. They're catching every single angle here off guard. Pero yun nga lang, nagkakaroon ng kakapusan in terms of time. And they've been able to partake yung pag-plant ng C4 nila into a specific site. And I think that it would be much better for them, more room for them to move if ganun yung gagawin nila. Pero Froze, Abdel, naku po si Simple na sa ibabaw niyo. Kaya lang may ispatan. Oo, makikita ni Froze. Pero si Simple lang makakakuha sa kanya. Hotel area, kay Cedric will be spotting someone here at the bar area. But JK will be able to take him down. Si Ram as well will be able to take care of Abdel. Napakahigpit ng paghawak dito ni Sunday Shroom sa mga pumapasok at sumusubok na pumasok dito ng mga miyembro ng AG until na si Move na lang ang natitira under the bridge and eventually down under the grave.
J-Kim, hindi ko pa nakikitang matalo sa duel si J-Kim this entire set. And look at the score, Mochi. 12 kills on the board for J-Kim. Setting up another highlight, another MVP performance from J-Kim. Kanina siya yung gusto mag-lurk pero all it took was the hold down in Hotel. 12-3. Mochi, ganun kalupit ang panimula dito. At first half pa lang tayo. Sunday Shrooms already picking up the lead. Zolek, okay, losing the duel against Froze. Papasok ng EA and Nuken to take a shot onto Simple. But here comes J-Vice. Pistol in hand. TRG. Nilabas na nga niya dito. And coming in from LA, kay Cedric will be taking down one to open up LA a little bit. But A-side still is warmed by J-Vice. JK manggagaling naman sa kabila and takes down Cedric again. Another successful duel for J-Kim. And J-Vice still in control dun sa maitaas ng site. And Abdel nakuha na yung kill dito kay J-Vice. It's all up to J-Kim, a 1v3 match.
1v3. The question is, mapaprocess niya kaya ito isa-isa? Kasi biro mo, ang dahil niyang kailangan daanan dito before they even offer a retake. Oh. It's all up to JKM himself. Sobrang tindi niya kumuha ng mga kills, but matindi din ba siya dito sa senaryong ito? Mukhang hindi. Dahil may iispatan siya kaagad-agad ni Nuken dito. At ngayon, 5-3, isang round before this first half ends. Ako, dapat makuha nito. Uy!
Southern Shrooms push down from mid doors, and Ram Simple take a kill. Simple looking for Cedric. Nahanap niya na nga. The double for Simple keeps them in control of tower for now. Pero papasok si Coach Move to take down Simple, making it a 2v2. Play muna around Hukay. Dito ang Alliance Gaming as they try and recontrol a little bit of RS movement. Pero medyo malayo. Si J-Kim, si J-Vice naka-hold sa LB. So I think as far as decisions go, pwede silang mag-LA sa ngayon. No one guarding LA. Yung doors mid din, clear. For now, pwedeng pumasok ang Alliance Gaming sa doors.
Totoo. And seems like naghiwalay pa nga yung dalawa dito. It's J-Bice and J-Kim. To be honest, with the current prowess na meron sila ngayon, they can take care of each other with their wonderful bird's eye view shot here. Given nga an idea kung saan manggagaling yung ibang mga member dito from AG, both of them holding down or anchoring down their positions here in mid, pero still a lot of time for them to contemplate on where they should go or try to spot out kung meron mga magpupush dito galing sa some Shrooms, pero wala atang gagawa ng ganun, lalong-lalo na that they want to keep their defense intact.
And I like it, the decision making from Alliance Gaming. Nag-doors push nga sila dito no ever the sniper! Ang problema lang, ang ganda ng angle ni J-Vice, and Nuken will be struck down before they even get into the site. Coach Move deep into RS, and he's waiting. But look at Sunday Shrooms, Mochi. Grabe ang disiplina dito ni J-Vice at ni J-Kim.
Naantay lang nila no? Pero ngayon they're on the hunt already, no? They're quite confident that they can spot out and narrow down yung location na kung nasaan si Move. And ngayon, he finds himself solace temporarily dito sa B-site natin. Tahimik ang paligid pero napaparanoid siya, natataranta siya. Wala ba talagang tao dito? And eventually, he puts the C4 down. Pero kailangan niya mag-ingat kasi sobrang lapit na ng mga kalaban sa kanya. At napakaganda rin ng intersection na ibinuo ni J-Vice as well as ni J-Kim dito na isa galing sa bandang kilid and one from exit. And another round for Sunday Shrooms themselves. Pretty much a strong start here para sa GR side, but I wonder what's going to be the changes ngayon na sila na ang aatake dito.
Yes, good read from J-Vice as well, no? Hinawakan niya lang yung mid kanina, but look, this time, okay, takes down Ram. Nakalabas pa nga yung flash down ni Ram, no? So, unexpecting the peak from the Alliance Gaming sniper. Good anticipation from Nuken. Si J-Vice nag-aabang na magpipeak sa hotel. Kay Cedric, medyo malapit ton, but Alliance Gaming actually playing this defense with a lot of discipline. J-Kim sa garahe. Not peeking out yet, so this is a very good start for Alliance Gaming. Not becoming too aggressive on this defensive side. At naka-double sniper pa nga sila dito. Abdel with the TRG.
Oy! Galang din merong balik agad itong si J-Cam, even getting information kung nasaan dito si Move nung sinusubukan niya na i-trade ang kanyang namatay na kasama. Pero yan na ang hudyat para sa Sunday Shrooms. Na wait lang, atras muna tayo ng bahagya, no? Nakuha na natin yung gusto natin, na pantayan na natin yung dami ng tao na meron sa team nila, and it's time to think what is the next right step to do. Pero subukan din ata nila na maghanap pa ng additional pickups at mukhang makukuha ni Zolek yon kay Cedric. Iniwang bakante ang hotel area natin. Pero mukhang si Froze, susubukan din ata na mag-extend yung mga shots dito ni J-Vice. Hindi ata tumatama, ini-spam niya lang yung mid-doors natin. Pero this is all the more fast for them to actually push forward to whichever side they want to push on to. They just gotta be careful sa mga maaari nilang daanan dito, lalo na tong si Sipol. Makikita ba siya? Hindi nagkasalisihan sila dito, Dedom! And J-Boys would be able to take out itong si Froze na nanggaling siya sa hotel.
Wow.
Even Abdel na hindi nakatingin dito sa bandang exit natin, which is quite of an unfortunate situation for AG. Sayang naman talaga.
Sayang talaga. Sunday Shrooms asserting dominance once more. Playing around B site. At yung hotel push nila, actually pretty cleanly done, no? Some unfortunate circumstance for Alliance Gaming as they get taken down in hotel. Zolek with the contact onto Cedric. Si Froze, okay, finds a kill for himself. Pero tatlo yung nandyan, ha? Sunday Shrooms takes down Froze. AB is open. B site now getting swarmed. Pero Sunday Shrooms tumigil. Parang iikot dito. Si J Kim going towards bridge. Avoiding Nuken for the most part. At tumahimik bigla ang mapa. Alliance Gaming, now they have to decide. Teka lang, magro-rotate ba tayo? O babalik tayo ng A?
Pinag-uusapan nila, no? Ngayon habang pinag-uusapan nila, tamang abang lang sila because it's been quite of a theme na dito for AG na nagpupush sila ng bahagya pero at least sinukin nandito para mas mabawasan itong mga membro natin from Sunday Shrooms, mga tumatao, no? Sabi nila, wait lang, stay lang muna kami sa hotel habang nagpaplano pa tayo kasi medyo may problema tayo at sinukin yun na tumatao dito sa bandang B natin at madadagdagan pa nga ang kanyang mga patay dito. At sunod-sunod niyang nase-secure, isa-isang nahuhulog, nalalaglag, nadadapa at namamatay ang mga miyembro ng Sunday Shrooms. Pero si Ram, would he be able to run through these last two people here from AG? And the answer is not. 7-3 or 7-4 na ang ating scoreline ngayon. 3 rounds away from winning here ang Sunday Shrooms. Pero sabi ni AG, hindi namin to ipoprolong just yet.
Yeah, 4-7 Alliance Gaming keeping themselves alive in this game. Ops, dead round muna tayo, guys. Pahinga muna tayo, Mochi, ng saglitan. Pero Alliance Gaming, this is still a winnable, a salvageable game para sa kanila, no? 4-7, not too bad of a scoreline para sa kanila dito, no? And the good thing here is Nuken is somewhat adjusting to the GR side of this Eagle Eye, no? Hindi lang sila nakaka-keep up dun sa heavy presence na ina-assert lagi ng Sunday Shrooms, no? Whenever they execute towards hotel, towards that B site, laging kulang yung manpower ng nailalagay lagi ng Alliance Gaming, no? And I think a lot of that is due to the fact na hindi nila nababasa yung nilalapag na playstyle dito ng Sunday Shrooms, no? I think they need to predict it a little bit more better. At kapag hindi naman nila nagawa yun, just give the side, play for the retake. And as we saw in this last round, no, they can play for the retake even with Nuken on the pistol. So just play towards the man advantage. And dun kasi sila nadadali ng Sunday Shrooms.
Yeah, and not gonna lie, I feel like they can count more on Nuken, pero not too much kasi the weight might be too much on his shoulders if it's not been obvious enough, no, na sobrang tindi ng mga pickoffs dito, especially when it comes to the attack at mga pushes from Sunday Shrooms. But at the same time, I feel like this is also an additional information kay Sunday Shrooms na I feel like we have to hunt down itong si Nuken first because if not, it's gonna be quite a problem in the long run, especially hindi sila makakapasok agad sa site. They can give a lot more time than they wanted, and also yung mga pickoffs nila is hindi ganun magmamaterialize kasi mai-equal or mapapantay lang ito ni Nuken, especially if they find themselves in a situation na nandun pala nakatingin at nakasipat si Nuken doon. So, yeah, I feel like those are some of the things na kailangan ingatan ni Sunday Shrooms dito, but other than that, I feel like nararamdaman na natin yung talima dito nila Zolek, no? Paunti-unti na natin nararamdaman na present ang the rest of the squad, most especially dito kay J. Kim, no, na sobrang tindi nga namin din talaga mag-perform. But right now, it seems like we cannot give that pat on the back for Sunday Shrooms as of yet because meron pa namang nasasagot dito si Alliance Gaming. But they need to make this more substantial for them rather than just relying on Nuken alone.
Absolutely, no. There has to be some adjustment in the whole team point of view dito ng Alliance Gaming, no, especially now on the GR side. And we did see some interesting approaches from Sunday Shrooms themselves nung nasa GR sila, no. Control nila yung LB and then a bit of aggressive positions as well dito sa may doors mid, and in mid sometimes nagpo-push sila, no. So that's some of the things that Alliance Gaming can take inspiration from dito sa Sunday Shrooms. Maybe put a little bit more oomph into their defense, become a little bit more aggressive, pero mukhang hindi nila gagawin yun sa ngayon. It's just in the form of Cedric na nandito sa may hotel, but there's nobody there from Sunday Shrooms. At least they have information na walang tao sa LB. Pwede silang mag-lurk, pwede silang mag-rotate, and they do both nag-rotate papuntang A yung 3 players nila and 2 players are lurking as the players of Sunday Shrooms rotate and push towards the site. Simple with a flick. J-Bice from doors mid and they dismantle up this defense quickly. Zolek to take down Nuken and it is all Sunday Shrooms winning the duels. They're flooding the kill feed. Si Kay Cedric na lang natitira dito. Ram still playing around the exact same position and Cedric will be going down without much of a fight. It's Sunday Shrooms 8-4.
8-4 and kita rin naman natin nun kung gaano nila pastangan yung mga tao dito sa A-site natin, no, na tuloy-tuloy silang nag-push dito until there's no person left here onto A-site. Akala ni Nuken safe na rin siya doon sa ating box sa gitna sa A-site natin, pero guess what, hindi, naispatan din siya dito ng ating ilang mga miyembro galing sa SS, pero ngayon hotel area, napakatindi ng kanilang bakbakan dito ngayon. Ang palitan na mas may kalamangan dito sa Sunday Shoes but not for long kasi nag-step up dito si Coach. Sabi ni Move, wait lang parang papalagan din natin to, no? Tapos subukan natin i-equalize ang ating mga numero dito at dinagdagan pa ng damage galing kay Nuken onto Simple and medyo napatigil muna ng bahagya ang Sunday Shrooms doon and also even leaking a bit of information galing dito kay J. Kim, pero siya ay mapapatay dito ni Abdel and it's all up to Zolek now.
1v2. And like I said, Moshi, a little bit of aggression. Linalabanan nila dito yung LB and it was successful. 4 players down for Sunday Shrooms after that early contact. Si Zolek moving towards doors mid. Kailangan niyang tumingin sa kaliwa dito. Andun si Coach Move sa may malalim sa RS. Abdel also inside the left field of view. Nakita na si Zolek. Shot connecting but not a lot of damage onto Zolek. Lipat ng B. Plant the C4. 1v2. Zolek punta RS. I like this play from Zolek. Might not be expected by Alliance Gaming. Abdel moving closer and closer. At yun na nga, may ispatan ni Zolek ang isang ulo. Abdel is down. Readjust. Back into RS. Move. Nakita rin. Naku po, Alliance. A big fumble and Sunday Shrooms push to set point.
Oh my, that is such of a flop dito kay AG, no? Akala mo may kalamangan na sila kasi bino mo magkasama sila, magkadikit. Pero imagine, no? Dumaga ng matindi dito itong kabilang kapo pero ngayon hotel natin. Zolek already gone for 2. Baka may possibility na makatatlo pa siya dito. Di natin sure. But sa kabilang banda, J-Bas will be able to take down itong si Abdel. At sunod-sunod silang pinagpapapatay dito ng AG though. Despite of that pop-off galing kay Zolek, mukhang hindi ata ito sasapat. Simple, medyo matataranta kasi dalawa yung nasa harap niya. Mapapaatras ng bahagya at iintayan kung meron siyang makikita. Move. Just gonna be facing on his back here. But would he be able to spot out itong si Simple, no? Dalawa na yung nakaabang dito and yung C4 natin eh. Hindi ko alam kung hawak ni Simple dito ngayon. Parang hindi pa.
Malayo yung C4. If you can see, nandun sa kanilang banda and Froze, saktong-sakto ang silip niya doon. Simple going down. A smart decision making mula dito, no, kay Froze tsaka kay Coach Move. Reinforce the possible entry points kung saan malapit yung C4 and tama-tama. They knew exactly what to do in that scenario. And the Lions Gaming this time starting off bad with Abdel going down. Pero makakasagot si Froze. Ito na yung aggression na iniintay ko. Froze pushing in LB and becoming a terror. This time shut down by J-Bai. So that's a good response from Sunday Shrooms.
That's an immediate shutdown from J-Bice as well, no? Seems like there's no room for them na ilapag dito yung kanilang aggression, especially on the defense. And I think it's gonna give them a lot more benefit if they will keep themselves on check, especially when it comes to being calm, collected, and just holding down or anchoring down a specific position. Pero, yun natin, no? Nung magiging bawi dito ni AG, kasi si Kay Cedric sinusubukan na mapantayan at napantayan na nga nila ito, no? Just waiting for what is the next move of Sunday Shrooms here. They are hovering on our B site momentarily with just Nuken alone. Pero hindi natin pwede i-underestimate itong si Nuken kasi alamandan natin kung gaano kainit yung pagtama ng mga bala niya rito. Na lahat ata sila manggagaling sa exit. Nakayuko lang siya. Nako, Hindi yata nila makikita ni Nuken dito and he would be able to take this play for himself. Very good for two, pero may shut down dito ni Jacob pero wala atang enough na power itong si Jacob na i-clutch ang round. 9-6 ang ating scoreline ngayon. Isang round na lang pero grabe si EG. Gusto ata nilang i-overtime.
Siyempre, Nuken, a good defense, pero this time around, magpupush na naman si Froze. Ang kaso, nakatingin si Zolek and will be easily dismissing of that Alliance player. Froze is down and they will be pushing a little bit towards Hotel as well. Si Cedric naman ang magpupush ngayon mula sa kabilang dako. Again, information drawn and taken by Froze. And Cedric, Nuken ang kukuha ng kill. That's Zolek down. C4 spotted as well. At mag-execute na nga sa ace dito ang mga players ng Sunday Shrooms. A lot of the players from Alliance Gaming pushing mid. Abdel to take down J-By. Simple is out for the count. Pero yung dalawang natitira, it's J-Kim, it's Ram. Two of the HK players dito ng Sunday Shrooms playing contact. And Cedric is out for the count. Abdel, siya na lang ang natira. Anong nangyari, Alliance? Abdel is alone. And he is 1 HP, Moji.
May isang pitik, isang ihip at pagkali kagad dito. Well, at yun na nga ang kanyang kapalaran dito. Set 1 natin nakuha ng Sunday Shrooms in the map of Eagle Eye. Men, alam mo, akala ko mayroon ng advantage si EG dun, pero hindi. Sabi ni Sunday Shrooms, no, we can snatch back the momentum and in turn take this map, getting the first point dito sa ating match 2.
Alam mo, nakakatakot talaga kapag natira si J-Kim tsaka si Ram, yung HK players dito ng Sunday Shrooms. Nakakatakot
grabe.
And Alliance Gaming unable to recover after the body system approach of the Sunday Shrooms HK duo. It's terrifying. It's terrifying to witness from the contact, the entry players dito ng Sunday Shrooms. And just like that, Sunday Shrooms take away the map pick of Alliance Gaming. And what a BL side. Nakakatakot din yung BL side dito ng Sunday Shrooms. No? It felt like there was a lot more presence for Sunday Shrooms when they switched to the BL side. And that's where they close this set out much.
Yeah, indeed. And you can definitely say na walang lapses in terms of the communication on their end kasi kumpletong-kumpleto no? Napipindaw nila agad, nalalaman nila agad kung saan naglalagi yung mga miyembro dito ng EG, which is quite unfortunate for them kasi biro mo, ang ganda sana ng mga plays dito ni kay Cedric, ni Abdel, ni Nuken. Sadyang kinapos lang talaga when it comes to mid-round calling and especially finishing a specific round, especially nung nandito na sila sa depensa, no? Sa pagiging global risk nila. And yun nga lang once again, there is a certain amount of I cannot say it's hesitation, but it's more as a lack of control doon sa mga inaangkoran nilang mga posisyon. Kasi laging merong dumadaga, merong lason na ibinabato dito ang Sunday Shrooms, and instead they've been able to carry over ang ating una mapa ng Eagle Eye. Pero excited ako sa kung ano yung kakalabasan ng Angtara mamaya kasi biro mo, mas malalapagan pa ng oportunidad para makapag-further shine ang ating mga attackers and as well as ang ating mga snipers in here.
Yes, I do like the defensive setups na meron kanina ang Alliance Gaming, no. They were sending players to lurk. Si Froze, ang dami niyang space na nakakuha, no. Ang problema, they weren't winning the duel sufficiently enough, consistently enough against Sunday Shrooms rather, no. And I do appreciate the craftsmanship na ginawa ng Alliance Gaming on the GR sort of macro plays na meron sila. Ang nakulangan ako dun sa BL side nila, no? For a team that picks this map in Eagle Eye, you would expect more setups, in my opinion.
Yes.
And I think there just wasn't enough for Alliance Gaming, coupled with the fact na ang tindi mang duel ng mga players ng Sunday Shrooms dito. You got to address those duelists, kumbaga, dito ng Sunday Shrooms. And I feel like lackluster lang talaga. It's a player difference, in my opinion, dito, that Sunday Shrooms are just hotter. They're mas mainit, kumbaga, ang dueling dito ng Sunday Shrooms, which played a bigger fact in this set that Alliance Gaming anticipated. And there you have it. Sunday Shrooms take away the map pick of Alliance Gaming, Eagle Eye. And I feel like also mas nanaig doon yung dueling ng Sunday Shrooms nung nag-BL side na sila much. Talagang nakakatakot lang talaga labanan on a dry basis dito yung Sunday Shrooms.
Yeah, and I feel like nung nagkaroon ng GR, I feel like there's other than the lack of control din siguro, idagdag na rin natin that they are banking more on Nuken taking the pickups. I mean, yeah, it is a given, pero at the same time kasi when it comes to support and follow-ups in terms of trades, parang nagkakaroon talaga sila ng kahirapan dito, no? Even here, sa ating first half, wherein they're just being found out by every single person here na nanggagaling sa SF, especially when it comes to them being in hotel. But it is definitely undeniable na they are doing what they can here. It's just that sometimes the timing is not on their side and they're being outsmarted, especially when it comes to occupying yung mga lokasyon na meron dito sa mid-area, sa exit, or even a matter of segregation as well, tulad ng ginawa ni Zolek kanina nung merong dalawang naiiwang membro dito from AG. Kasi biro mo, that could have been a winning round here for AG. Pero hindi, inaplisan sila ng ulo dito, no, ni Zolek, and sometimes it just boils down to being smart enough kung saan mo inilalagay yung sarili mo dito.
Exactly. Awareness is key. And of course, you have to give credit to Zolek, no? Ganda rin ang laruan niya dito with the aim and with the game sense. And I guess you can say the same for the rest of the Sunday Shrooms squad. You can definitely say na komportable na sila and they have built that cohesion that we've been looking for ever since Impact Fall has started. Let's take a look at the set summary dito, Mochi. A look into the numbers, kung sino nga ba ang nanaig talaga dito. And of course, sino pa ba? Si J. Kim, ang ating may pinakamataas na kill-death ratio with 2.25. Actually, halos lahat sila dito, no? Lagpas 1 except for Simple na halos nandun na rin naman. And it's J. Kim taking the cape. A bit of credit deserved dito ni Nuken, no? You did say Nuken still was an anchor para dito sa Alliance Gaming, but as we saw, it just wasn't enough.
And we can also compare din siguro yung kanilang utility usage, no? Merong
Yes.
pagkakapost dito for Alliance Gaming, siguro on average less than 20% siguro, or a little over 20%. Pero kasi pagdating dito kay Sunday Shrooms, ayan, no, madalas-dalas ang paggamit ng smokes and as well as flashes to J. Kim, which is quite wonderful on their end, especially when they're trying to do their attacks, no? Nung umpisa, you can see that they're trying to make it as simple as possible, no? De-decide lang sila anong site yung kanilang ipupush. Pero eventually, they tried to think of any more strategies to put Alliance Gaming off the balance here, which is quite a wonderful play because it makes Alliance Gaming overthink more, if that makes sense, and be more hesitant sa kung ano yung mga anggulong i-occupy nila.
And I think a big indication of just how good the contact play here of Sunday Shrooms is yung KD ratio ni Froze. Siya yung mahilig mag-push And Froze is no slouch when it comes to aiming, pero dahil sa lakas mang duel ng Sunday Shrooms, they will nullify Froze. And the man who did it the most is J. Kim, the set MVP para dito sa Eagle Eye with a kill to death ratio of 2.25. Hindi na natin na-track kung gaano kadaming kills meron siya for this game. But if I had to guess, lagpas 20 easily for J. Kim dito. 1.13 kills per round in the 16 rounds that we've had. Lagpas sigurado ka na kada isa merong kill dito si J. Kim. At nakakatakot din yung headshot per kill niya dito. Much? 0.72. 72%.
Oh, grabe, 70% with a rifle as well. Alam mo, kung bibigyan din ako siguro ng kaunting haka-haka dito, no? Parang kalahati ng mga kills niya nang galing sa hotel. Kasi ang tindi ata nung pag-push dito ni AG. Pero oras na may mamataan siya dito, imposibleng hindi niya makukuha, no? Even being supported by either one of the members, which is kadalasan ng kasama niya ata ay si Ram. And yeah, I guess it's just J. Kim being himself. And I feel like we've already seen him perform the same caliber as before. And even from yesterday, nung kalaban nila si Team Micro.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday, terrorizer din tong si J. Kim rather. But it's just a testament to how consistent this player is once he finds his comfort. Nung first couple of weeks, hindi natin nakikita masyado na nagpa-pop off ng ganito si J. Kim, no? But ever since yesterday, ever since day number 5 dito ng ating group stage, talagang ramdam mo nag-iba na ang anyo dito ni J. Kim, and for the rest of the squad of Sunday Shrooms as well, no? Definitely looking like they have figured out those issues that they faced in the first week of the group stage. Pero, hindi pa dyan natatapos ang storya natin, no? When we head into set number 2, it is Sunday Shrooms. Pwede pang makabawi dito ang Alliance Gaming. They love playing in Ankara. Pero bago yan, magpapahinga muna kami. This has been Daydum and Mochi for Impactful in Crossfire Philippines. We will be right back after this.
This is a team through grit and grind through years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God!
Down,
Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets one and two. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Welcome back to Impactful. Ito pa rin ang Crossfire Stars sa Pilipinas. Kami pa rin ang kasama nyo sa bakbakang ito. Daydum nga pala with the one and only Mochi. And it is still the match between Sunday Shrooms and Alliance Gaming. Mochi, dadako na tayo from Eagle Eye into Ankara. Magbabago kaya ang istorya o Sunday Shrooms pa rin ang mananaig? Mochi, teka lang. Parang hindi kita marinig dito.
Mic
Pero
test?
Ayan, yan. Welcome back,
Ayan.
Mochi. Let's go back to the question I had for you. Magbabago ba ang storya dito sa ating pangalawang set in Ankara?
Pakiramdam ko, medyo mas magiging mabagal ang mga galawan ng dalawang nating teams dito, no? Most especially that they will be a bit more careful and calculative when it comes to doing their approaches, na especially kung manggagaling sila on the BL side. Kasi, tama ba, no? Pa-fact check naman yung sasabihin ko. Is it Alliance Gaming ang magdedepensa here?
Yes,
sa Ankara?
they start on the
Ayun
GR side.
sila. Oh my, this is gonna be pretty much another challenge here for Alliance Gaming. Kasi biro man, nagkaroon sila ng kakulangan doon when we are on the Eagle Eye side of things. Pero malay mo naman, no, they can inflict or baka patikipin nila ng sarili nilang lason itong si Sunday Shrooms. Kung mahilig silang dumaga, malay mo yun din ang gawin dito ni Alliance Gaming. They can send over itong si Move, they can send over itong sila Froze, and even try to capitalize on the movements dito ni Abdel. Kasi biro mo si Abdel, one of the really recognizable players din kanina back in Eagle Eye, wherein malayo ang kanyang mga iniikot, but at the same time, maganda naman yung reward. So if they can choose or pick their battles here dito sa Ankara, now that they are starting on GR, baka maganda ang maging simula nila dito.
Absolutely, no. Froze, I love that you mentioned him kasi isa siya sa mga dapat natin panoorin as we head into Ankara, no. We saw Froze had a field day last time na nakita natin tong Alliance Gaming na tumapat sa Blue Vortex in that match in, I believe, week number 1, no? Day number 2 ata yung nagkalaban sila, but it was Froze that performed the best in Alliance Gaming roster nung pa tayo sa Ankara. So excited to see just how Froze performs in that map, particularly on the GR side, and I could definitely say na solido rin ang mga macro play na meron dito ng Alliance Gaming, no? I mean, Ankara is a map that we all know is familiar to a lot of teams. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Alliance Gaming does push it even closer dito sa Ankara. But the one worry I have, Mochi, Sunday Shrooms also loves this map, also loves Ankara, and you know that their fundamentals are on game. Pero wag na tayo mag-intay. Ito na, I can hear the gunshots. Let's go straight into set number 2, Ankara.
Yes, of course. Or by the way, singit lang natin, birthday ni Aiden ngayon, no?
Uy.
Ng Pacific Esports. Happy birthday, Aiden.
Happy
Kung
birthday.
nandun ka man o may nanonood galing Pacific, padala naman ng aming pagbati sa kanya. Well, hopefully, masarap ang inyong kinakain ngayon. Pa-share naman, charot. Pero ito, no? Ata, ang balak dito ng Sunday Shrooms is nasa release sila, no? Tumatao, Venseria ata. Ang kanilang tina-target dito. Kay Cedric will be letting out some shots here, but hindi siya mai-spatan. Immediate trade here by Simple. And there's gonna be Frozer here on the top that iintayin niya na merong manggaling dito sa vents and as well as sa entrada.
Yeah, Cedric is down. Si Solek na takedown din ng Alliance Gaming dito, no? So 4v4 LA presence meron pa rin. Naka-popcorn ng county andon si Ram, pero not taking down anyone else yet. Ipat CA, Abdel challenging Ram a little bit more, and Abdel successfully does so. Si Froze magpipick mula sa bench, but Simple is ready for that jump. A-site, only one player left standing sa coach move yon, and will be moving towards bench as well. Pero may dalawang nakaantabay pagka lumabas siya doon, no? So has to be very careful in this defense. And Alliance Gaming, quick rotation towards A-site, pero hindi pa naman sila magpo-push, no? So still, good discipline from Alliance, 3v3 match.
Good discipline indeed, and as well as the two-man stack dito sa A-site natin, no? As much as possible, they want to anticipate na dito magko-commit itong si Sunday Shrooms. Actually, libreng-libre siya na. Yung B-site natin ni Fervid at si Nuken ang tumatao dito. Naku po, yun nga lang nga, saktong-saktong paglingat ni Abdel dito sa bense. Saktong pag-swing din ni Simple at mukhang masusundan pa ang kill dito. And Jakem trying to take him out. At nagawa niya naman yun na maganda, no? But he better be careful kasi parang merong manggagaling dito sa flank position natin. Oh, this might be a sandwich approach here, Dedo.
Move manggagaling sa EA. Tapos exit naman manggagaling dito si Nuken. Sniper in the hands of Nuken. J-Kim, 12 seconds left to plant the bomb. Medyo napatagal ata masyado ang pag-ikot-ikot ni J-Kim dito. Ang lapit na ni Nuken. Pistol is out. Nuken not looking. And J-Kim is down. Naka-adjust si Nuken doon. And there was just plenty of time to rotate down through mid. Alliance Gaming pick up the first round.
We're starting this off pretty sharp, no? Galing sa Alliance Gaming, parang yun nga lang ngayon, kailangan nilang gawin dito, no? As much as possible, hold out ang kanilang mga anchored spots and balay mo, meron silang maaaring ipadala din ng mga players na dumaga and so far, magandang simula na naman dito ni Abdel, no? Parang kanina rin pa natin nakikita siya yung pasimuno ng mga shots or multiple kills dito from Alliance Gaming para makapag-online din ng lahat. Pero yun nga lang si Simple papangunahan first blood here in this round down to one of their members. But si Froze, sasagutin lang din naman siya sa bantang tilaw agad-agad.
44 and Nuken. Not expecting the position ni J-Vice doon. Abdel, buti na lang may sagot. And the TB push coming through from the players of Sunday Shrooms to catch Abdel off guard. At papasok sila sa B site dito. One player coming in from EB. At yon ay si Move. At si Froze manggaling naman sa RS. Move asserting dominance, taking down Zolek. 2v2 for now as Froze gets taken down. C4, it was used as a bait by Sunday Shrooms. At ngayon, dilipat na sila ng A site. Si J. Kim dilipat pa nga. Hoping to catch Coach Move off guard. Nandun siya sa may hotel pero si Move malalim na agad. Pwedeng ma-isolate dito si Ram if Coach Move moves right now. Pero hindi niya alam yung C4 nasa A.
Nako, malayo-layo ang lalayagin ni Move dito, no? Patungo sa A-side kung saan nakabantay ng maigi si J. Kim dito sa bandang spawn nila. And also calling out itong si Ram na, uy, pumunta ka naman dito kasi di ko lang kung nasaan na dito si Move. Nasa loob na siya, nagbato ng utility. At may ideya na kung nasaan at si Ram na daw ang bahala. Around here for Sunday Shrooms. They've been able to answer this back agad-agad.
Yeah, gusto ko sana yung play doon ni Coach Move, no? Unfortunately, did not account for the flank at nahuli siya na nakayuko dun sa hagdan. Oh, J-Vice, perfect timing on the peak. Nuken down for the count. The battle of the snipers, J-Vice win. And just because of that, a bit of less defense dito sa A site. Napuwersa na nga si Frosay nung lumayo ng konti, pero si Cedric ang magpipick. Si Frosay papasok na rin. Zolek takes one kill, but Frosay answers back, clap back onto Zolek. And Alliance Gaming actually asserting dominance in this LA position. Si J-Vice na-punish si Frosay, but that's a 2v2. Yung C4 hawak-hawak dito ni J. Kim. So they do have a chance to rotate and play the buddy system. Sunday Shrooms very good at the 2v2s.
Yes, of course. And not to mention na sobrang low na ng HP ni Abdel dito, no? Baka maging walking down na lang siya dito. Parang yun na nga yun nangyari. Pero agad-agad na sumunod si Move dito. I feel like that's a bit of miscommunication, no? On their end. Kasi akala siguro nila na galing dito sa main entrance or sa LA itong mga miyembrong ng Sunday Shrooms. Pero hindi. Nasa vent sila pareho. Which is a sad thing to happen para sa Alliance Gaming. Pero Nuken be able to take him down that easily here, pero masusundan siya agad dito ni Zolek, overwhelming the defense here on Bay. Oh, someone is still here though. Nandito pa si Abdel and the rest of the squad susubukang sumunod, susubukang rumisponde, pero ang tanong, sino ang unang makakakita? Si J. Kim ang unang makakita kay Cedric dito at susundan ni Abdel yan for a trade. As Frode, we have the lone survivor here from Alliance Gaming. But the question is, masisegregate niya ba? Parang mahirap ito, pero at least makukuha niya si J-Vice kaagad-agad. Pinaliparan pa ng flash dito. The coordination is just immaculate. Pagkabato ng flash dito ni J. Kim, agad-agad na umarangkada si Ram dito. Another round here for Sunday Shrooms, and seems like their attacks are on point so far.
Exactly, Sunday Shrooms, you could see the cohesion on point. Oh my goodness, Nuken again. Nuken versus J-Vice 0-2. And J-Vice looking for more to hunt. Pero si Froze, ito na yung lurk na inaabangan natin. Gets the kill onto Ram. Gets another and takes control of the C4. Kailangan bumalik ng Sunday Shrooms. At nandito na rin si kay Cedric coming in for the crunch. The sandwich is just too good. Alliance Gaming keep it down to just one. Pero si Zolek with the triple explodes in mid. At si Froze na lang natitira mag-isa. Zolek can still win. Isang ihip lang ng hangin. Froze is down with 1 HP. But Froze Froze better on the response. Alliance Gaming finally pulled the rotate, finally pulled the lurk, and Froze was successful.
Grabe yung pag-overpower dito ng Alliance Gaming on the mid area. Lahat, no? Parang yung buong area ng mid talagang literal na naging sementeryo, eh, no? Couple of bodies on the Hukay area even, and just boiled down to Froze being able to time his peak correctly. Pero si Ram, sa kabilang banda, hindi maiispatan ni Kay Cedric at mapapunish itong Kay Cedric in the process of it. But two more people ang nag-a-anchor dito on our A side. I wonder kung magko-commit talaga dito si Sunday Shrooms or maghahanap sila ng additional pickups kasi kailangan ingatan ni JK ang sarili niya kasi merong nandito sa hukay. Oh, si Move, may ispatan ata dito ni Ram, and is this the best time for him to actually push him forward? At yun ang kanyang gagawin dito. Venceria, oh, si Froze masyadong careless into jumping into that, and instead unti-unti silang nababawasan and eventually to none for two. Sunday Shrooms reclaiming another round para sa sarili nila.
Bilis mag-adjust nitong Sunday Shrooms, eh, no? Napushan lang sila last round. Ngayon, hinawakan na nila yung lurk position sa panggagalingan ni Cedric at ni Move. Perfectly read for Sunday Shrooms. Not letting Kay Cedric find anything at all. Kahit info, wala siyang nakuha doon. No, Abdel peeking out, but it is just all for nothing as J. Kim takes him down. Uy! Saktong nade, J. Kim! Na popcorn doon ni Coach Move. So that's a trade of kills. Pero si Nuken, nahanap ngayon si Ram. Playing the HK. Move takes down Zolik as well. And Sunday Shrooms falling apart. Inubos ni Move at ni Froze. Tig 2 kill yung dalawa. And Simple will be coming in from TB. Pero mag-isa na siya dito. At least he has control of the bomb, but just too many in the hands. Too many players in front of him, and Kay Cedric will be the one to take down Simple. Alliance Gaming find the round 3-4.
Napakalapit ng laban natin ngayon, no? Parang ganito din yung umpisa natin actually kanina, no, sa Eagle Eye natin. Pero it's just a matter of kung sino ang mas matibay, no? It's a battle of tenacity even in a specific map. Pero let us check out anong magiging play dito ni Kay Cedric. May isbatan niya dito si J-Pa is wonderfully done. Pero the question, what is going to be the follow-up on this one? Kasi tatlong nagpo-push forward sa LA at ngayon si Ram may makukuha niya si Abdel sa ating hotel area. Ang daming nangyayari, napakagulo. But what happens here is that AG is thriving off the chaos. Ram and J. Kim na lang ang naiiwan. The C4 is not on their hands even. This is not good news for Sunday Shrooms at all. J. Kim na lang from Sunday Shrooms. Would he be able to process this through? He would get Kay Cedric in the process. Tatlo pa ang kailangan niyang daanan dito, Dadum.
It's J. Kim all alone. You can never count J. Kim out, pero ganda ng mga posisyon dito ng Alliance Gaming. Dikit dito sa LA si Froze. Sinisilip niya kung andun pa rin yung C4, no? And J. Kim anticipating that Alliance Gaming will push him, but he's dead wrong, Mochi. Alliance Gaming are just holding their angles. And I love this resurgence from Alliance. Ibang-iba yung pagiging agresibo nila dito sa Ankara, and you can see it working. Almost sure na magiging equal na ang score natin after this round. And it's all because Alliance Gaming are pushing through different angles. Kanina, naglalurk si Froze, and then nagpupush sa mid si Kay Cedric. This time around, they contested LA, and it worked perfectly. Nakuha pa nga nila yung bomba, no? Froze looking for contact, and he will find J. Kim. Alliance Gaming equalized the score, and I love the way they're playing this map, Mochi. So much aggression.
I like this, ha? I like the defense here from AG, ha? Ito yung mga tipo ng depensa na alam mong may natutunan galing dun sa laban nila kanina. Pero naku, wait lang. Nakabahan ako dito kay Nukin. Baka i-check siya dito sa bandang hukay natin. Ram, would Ram check him out again? Hindi. Naku po, si Ram ay nagkasalisihan. Nakadaan sa smoke, pero still Nukin would be able to take him out. Froze, J. Kim, a 1v1 duel here sa bandang LA, pero si J. Kim ang mananaig dito. At it's a 4v4 right now. Ang dami na agad nangyayari simula pa lang ng ating ikasyam na round.
4 versus 4. Medyo mabagal yung approach dito ng Sunday Shrooms sa ngayon kasi nga inaabangan nila na may mag-push from Alliance Gaming. Good adjustment from Sunday Shrooms as well. Pero Hindi in-expect ni J-Vice na dalawa yung papalag sa kanya doon. Cedric and Nuken, tag team J-Vice. Dahil doon, 3 na lang natitira sa Sunday Shrooms. LA position for all 3 players. And it's just Abdel holding, pero sakto lang yung position niya dito sa exit. Good anticipation again from Alliance. At ngayon, magpupush na ngayon si Abdel! Nakahuli pa siya ng isa. Disaster for Sunday Shrooms. And Alliance Gaming about to crunch even harder with 2 players coming in from LA. Sa Vince, ando na agad si kay Cedric. Nuken, nahuli ni Simple. But I think it's all in vain. It's AG that will come out on top. Teka lang, 1v1 at si Simple pa nga ang nanalo. Holy, the 2v4 and Simple to clean it up. Sunday Shrooms, 5-4. Pick up the lead. What was that, Mochi?
I don't know as well. All we know is that in the last few moments, nagkaroon ng hindi ine-expect na mag-push dito ng Alliance Gaming. Pero what happened there is it's just wonderful din in terms of the swings na ginawa dito ni JKM, and it feels like he is stepping it up again. Oh, there's gonna be some pushes here na magagaling sa Sunday Shrooms, pero yun nga lang nga, parang isa tong malaking pagkakamali. AG, oh my, we are trying to see additional kills here, pero J-Vice and Zolek, 1 for each here on our A site. No hesitation at all here from AG, which all now brings us to what we have right now. A major advantage for Sunday Shrooms kanina, pero ngayon, 1 na ang ating tema ngayon. Nag-aantayan na lamang ang dalawa yung C4 natin na wala pa sa kamay ni Froze ngayon, pero tignan mo naman din yung KD ni Froze, 12-6-4. And this is actually one of the things now we are wanting to see from AG themselves. But J-Vice holding the TRG, I wonder, would this actually be the weapon to hold on to in these types of scenarios?
Is it the weapon of choice for J-Vice? Pistol yung hawak-hawak niya sa ngayon. Has the sniper for his primary. Habang nagtatanim si Froze dito sa A site, no? A situation that he did not expect to find himself in. Ang ganda na ng pasok ng AG sa A site. Kaso, nakakuha tigi-tigisang kill yung Sunday Shrooms. Uy! Froze! Silip ka ulit sa LA. Andun si J-Vice galing sa vents. At si Froze nalilito. Nahihilo. Pero okay lang. Still finds the adjustment. And J-Vice caught last second. And Froze with the clutch 1v1. 13 kills to his name. And Froze bring the lead to 0. 5-5 score natin, Watch.
5-5 score, and we are yet to see a really obvious advantage from both of these teams, no? Kasi sobrang lapit talaga ng laban natin dito, and talagang napoprove ang ating testament na talagang ito talaga ang mapa ng Alliance Gaming. Pero Simple Zolek, naku, papangunahan ng mga kills dito sa ating mid area. Sobrang lalim ng kanilang posisyon ngayon. Dadayo sana sa ating bench area, pero hindi. Ang dami nilang mapapataob doon. Another round here for Sunday Shrooms. You know what? Those types of things, hindi na talaga nila, parang sinabi lang, tara, rush natin yung mid. And they've been able to do that wonderfully. Sometimes those types of simple approaches are all they need in order to get a point on the board.
Exactly. At sometimes that's all you need. Alliance Gaming kasi minsan when one of their players go down or they find some space, medyo nalilito yung players natin. Nawawala sila ng cohesion, kumbaga. And Sunday Shrooms always there to get the catch on them. J-Vice this time, good flick onto kay Cedric. Si Zolek magpupush as well. Deep into second mid. Papunta na nga sa may market. Akyat muna sa akyatan. But Zolek, little bit too late. As Move catches him. Pants down. Si Nuken. Nakahanap din ng isa. Pero dito pa sa hotel, si J-Vice looking for a target. Si Move aakyat. Straight into the bullets of J-Vice. Pero buhay pa rin naman sila pareho. So J-Vice gonna struggle to stay alive with 2 players pushing his position. Pero si J-Vice nakahanap ng timing. Pero si Move better, faster on the reflex. So now it's 3v2 in favor of Alliance Gaming. Si J-Kim sa RS, nakita rin ni Nuken. And Ram is now all alone. Can Ram do it? 1v2 much.
Can he do it? Kaya lang, may ispatan muna siya ni Nuken dito. They're not necessarily looking at the right angle possible, pero man, ang tindi naman din talaga ng pag-process dito, no, ng Alliance Gaming. They're picking up the pace, they're getting more aggressive, pero si Zolek
Zolek.
hindi ita-check, pero magkakaroon ng immediate trade dito si Froze, even simple na magagaling dito sa ating bypass area, taking Froze down. 3 more people ang meron dito kay AG, and Sunday Shrooms is still looking into getting that temporary advantage na naman muli, kasi sobrang tindi ng tug of war, yung push and pull natin dito, not only in terms of trade-offs, but also the rounds.
And so the Shrooms, that push from Zolek, all they needed to get the man advantage, taking 2 players away from Alliance Gaming. And impact frag yun kasi si Froze nawala. Top killer of Alliance Gaming. Not able to play this 13th round. Crucial to kasi equal yung score natin sa ngayon. Much Alliance Gaming actually has free reign of that A site pag pumasok sila, pero si Ram ang mga kasalubong na dito sa mid, and move will be taken as a swap against Nuken's kill, that is Ram. So Sunday Shrooms still come out on top dahil 1v1, 1-for-1 rather yung trade doon. J-Vice sa akyatan. But so far so good for the defense of Sunday Shrooms. All they have to do is stick together.
Yeah, if that will be the case, especially we're already counting down in 2 seconds here. Wala na ang ating minuto kanina at mukhang lalo pa silang nalalagasan ng miyembro dito. Dadum, Abdel na lang. Holding, clutching the C4, no? Yakap-yakap niya yung C4 natin ngayon. I-clear niya pa itong A-site natin, pero wala naman tao dyan. Actually, pwede mo nang i-plant yan. Wag ka mag-alala, Abdel. We got you, pero tatlo dito ang magkakatabi dito from Sunday Shrooms. So, naku, susubukan niya ba okay, hindi na siya lilibot. He's gonna be putting that C4 down, but he better be prepared kasi ang dami niyang makikita dito mamaya, no?
They're trying to create space, pushing LA, a bit of nade towards CA. Playing the close angle sa exit, pero andyan na si J-Vice. The pistol is out and the bullets are raining onto the face of Abdel. Wala siyang magagawa masyado doon. It's a 3v1 full contact play from Sunday Shrooms that they will come out on top with. 7-6. And Sunday Shrooms, just the right amount of aggressiveness against Alliance Gaming. Nag-push sa mid si Zolek. Kasama niya nga I believe that was simple and it worked. This time si J-Vice holding down yellow. Lipat vents after a couple of flashes from Alliance Gaming. And this is perfect because there's 3 players or 4 players of Alliance making their way to vents.
Oh, medyo mahirap po kay J-Vice, pero makukuha niya dito si Kay Cedric. A perfect timing, a perfect shot here from the sniper rifle. But we are yet to see a trade here na manggagaling sa Alliance Gaming. And can I also just say, tignan mo yung headshot percentage ni Zolek dito. Currently, a perfect 100%. 11-11, make a wish daw dito, no, for both of our teams. Ano nga ba ang wish na dito? Siyempre, yung manalo, no?
Of course.
But that is only possible pag merong suportang gawa itong ating mga miyembro dito. But so far, Alliance Gaming is yet to see the trade that they're looking for kasi sunod-sunod na yung mga nahuhulog na mga miyembro dito galing sa kanilang team. They're trying to push forward but instead they're walking and stepping into their graves.
Yung C4 nandun pa nga sa site and Move has to push for it. Si Jacob nakaantabay lang and all it takes is 2 bullets. Move is down. Si J-Vice nakadalawa din doon, 2 shots, 2 kills, and Sunday Shrooms 2 rounds ahead. 8-6. And this defense looks impenetrable, Moji. Alliance Gaming unable to even get the bomb planted at si Zolek papasok na nga dito sa hotel. Lalabas sa entrance and Froze is down. Nuken is out as well. 2 for 1 and Cedric finds the kill but Simple takes down the coach of Alliance Gaming as well. Si Abdel na lang ang natitirang buhay but not for long. He is down as well. Sunday Shrooms pick up another round. Set point for Sunday Shrooms.
Ang tindi naman ng basa nila dun, no? Nag-decisive stack sila, nag-gamble stack sila dito sa B-site natin. And tama yung read nila.
Yup.
Whoever called that has been so on point, no? wonderfully done here. I don't know if si Coach pa yun, pero man, ang tindi na ginawa nila doon ngayon, match point na parang hindi ata ito hahayaan ng AG, though, but
Ram.
just as I was saying that, Ram and Zolek has been able to take a couple of people from them, kinidnap, at naku po, simple, trying to follow up on that. Every single person here might even be a team ace for them. Pero Abdel and kay Cedric, susubukan nilang pumalag, lumaban, ipaglaban, na lalo pang tumagal ang kanilang mapa sa Ankara. Pero paano kaya gagawin ni kay Cedric to ngayon na siya nalang mag-isa? Tatlong miyembro yung kailangan niyang bantayan dito, no, sa Sunday Shrooms. A simple, overwhelming push here from Sunday Shrooms can already do the trick. But Kay Cedric is trying to put himself in a position here on B side. Man, this is gonna be a very risky thing for him to do.
And he's not counting that Sunday Shrooms will not move.
Uy!
Nakita na nga
Nakita.
siya ni J-Bice calling for the rotation. J-Bice challenging and still gets the headshot. Cedric is down. Sunday Shrooms is up 2-0 as they take Ankara.
2-0 as they take Ankara. This has definitely been a declaration that Sunday Shrooms is already back in the ball game after losing quite a bit of matches dito sa ating unang 3 araw ng Impactful. Ngayon na ata muli ang kanilang pagbawi. Ang actually vouching for Alliance Gaming to pull this into an overtime. Hopefully na makalan tayo sa ating decider, but unfortunately talagang na utakan sila lalo dito ng Sunday Shrooms. So it's just that they know to look at the right place at the right time. At lalong-lalo na rin siguro kung gaano katindi si J. Kim and as well as the rest of the squad, which has been pretty much awesome to see for them. Pero on the side of Alliance Gaming though, we can see how they've been able to pull this over into very close points, no? Ang lapit, especially nung galing sila sa GR natin. Ang ganda ng kanilang performance. It's just that when it comes into attacking, they find themselves lacking.
And I think that's mostly because of the deficiency sa mid-rounding nila dito, Moji. There were rounds where they took control of the site, taking down 2 players from Sunday Shrooms, no? But then, parang nalilito sila eh. Okay, nakuha na natin yung site, nanalo tayo ng duels, and then there's moments of lapses after that. Immediately sasagot ang Sunday Shrooms after nila makita na parang lost yung players dito ng Alliance, no? Makakakill lahat ng players ng Sunday Shrooms, and again, they lose the lead. I think that is the defining difference between these two teams. Sunday Shrooms do not lose their composure at any point of the round. But Alliance, it kind of falters here and there. Parang nagpa-fluctuate dito yung focus nila, no? Which is, I think, the biggest thing that they have to address with their playstyle. Fundamentals-wise, they have a lot of strats. They actually have very good fraggers on their roster, no? You did mention Froze having a lot of angles that were interesting as well as Nuken, syempre, on that sniper. And si kay Cedric din, ang ganda rin ng performance niya this game, no? Unfortunately, it just isn't enough to topple the consistency that meron that Sunday Shrooms has rather in this particular match. And I think nakita natin yun particularly in Ankara, no? In the BL side where as you did mention, Mochi, they struggled a lot dito. Alliance Gaming and Sunday Shrooms just had way more control in this game. Kahit nung naging aggressive sila dito, no, it just never felt like it was too much because Sunday Shrooms was just solid through and through.
Yeah, exactly. And we can also see na medyo nahihirapan humabol sa pacing ng Sunday Shrooms itong si AG kasi they're more on well-versed in doing decisive rushes, pero talagang nabasa sila ng maigi doon sa second to the last round natin dito, no? Hindi talaga ng gamble stack na yun. That's been very much a very well-played approach here from Sunday Shrooms. And not to mention as well na sometimes when they try to cater a specific area, no, akala nila malayo pa yung kalaban, nasa kabilang dulo pa, hindi, nasa likuran na pala nila. And oftentimes that is it is either J. Kim, minsan, no, nakikita natin siya doon, minsan si Ram, minsan si yeah, it's either those two lang pala, no? And alam mo, ang kinakatuwa ko rin dito, even though na si J-Vice hindi natin masyado nakikita nagpa-pop off during this map, nakikita natin na talaga nagsi-step up yung kanyang mga kasama, which is definitely something that you should look out for in a specific team, because that just means that everyone has the capacity to rise up to the occasion, or if ever that kailangan nilang gawin talaga yun.
Yeah, I agree, no. J-Vice as well didn't necessarily take that spotlight, but he was still very consistent, particularly on that GR side, no. And I feel like the reason why he didn't get as many kills as you would expect is kasi ninanakaw na ni Ram tsaka ni Zolek dito tsaka ni J Kim. Of course, all of those three, actually all four players, halos 20 kills
lahat pala sila
in this particular set in Ankara, no, because Sunday Shrooms, as I mentioned, Mochi, I feel like they are just in another level of comfort. Talagang kita mo na yung confidence nila sa isa't isa. And I think this Ankara map is a perfect example of that. You know, all throughout the course of the series, dikit-dikit lang yung kills nila dito. Si Ram, si J-Vice, si J Kim. Because all of them had full faith in each other, full faith in the strats, of course, the trading as well, and the cohesion na meron dito. I mean, I feel like 100% yung conversion rate dito ng pag naging 2v2, 2v3 ang Sunday Shrooms, just because they're so good at being in the zone with their teammates. And you love to see it too for Sunday Shrooms, no? The defending champs going back to form. And I'm excited to see them face up against the other teams as well na nag-iipon ng points dito sa group stage. Let's take a look at the set summary. A look into what actually transpired into the game numbers-wise. At tinan mo naman yung KD dito ng mga players ng Sunday Shrooms. So, 1.89, 1.6, 1.2. Magkakadikit lang silang lahat because they all really performed much.
Pre, tignan mo yung headshot rate dito ni Zolek.
Oh my God.
93%, and he also have J Kim almost reaching that 80% headshot rate, which is just crazy, at least the least to say para sa Sunday Shrooms. And yun nga rin sabi mo, always over than one. It's either one or over than one yung kanilang KD dito ngayon, which definitely means that all of them did their part well dito sa mapa ng Ankara, no? It's quite of a bummer because we are definitely expecting that Alliance Gaming would be winning this map, just because of the fact na alam natin na mapa talaga nila to, paborito nila ito. Kalimitan, i-expect natin na si K. Cedric tatao sa hotel, alam na natin si Nuka will just be waiting dito sa ating bridge, no, malapit sa spawn or something else. And even some extensions were dito all the way to Hukay, which is ginagawa ni Move for quite some time, kani-kanina, and the rest of the people manning A. But unfortunately, it's not just the GR side. Okay yung performance nila sa GR, pero you can't just be good at one thing, no? Dapat pulido ang lahat, regardless of which side you will be in.
Uy.
Pero tignan mo ang ating set MVP. It is going to be Ram. It's not J Kim. It's not Zolek. We are seeing a new face here in our arena, and it's Ram getting the set MVP title this time around.
Yes, it's not usually Ram that we see on the MVP screen for Sunday Shrooms, no? Just because of the fact that he is one of the first contact players dito, one of the main riflers who plays the HK for Sunday Shrooms, no? Siya yung typically pumapasok muna before everyone else, which usually means na siya yung unang namamatay. But this time around, because of the heavy lurks na meron dito ang Alliance Gaming, dami ng kills dito si Rama with 1.06 kill per round and a 1.89 KD. Ram, of course, still very consistent in terms of space creation for this team, is also the MVP for this set in Ankara. Sunday Shrooms, of course, is all the better with this round performing at another level. Siya yung pinakamarami yung kills this game. And I think most of that is because he was catching so many players off guard, such as the case dito, no? You know, nahuhuli niya yung mga lurk ng Alliance Gaming. And I think most of the highlights nga natin, nakakahuli siya ng lone players dito ng Alliance Gaming. Not expecting a player, pero boom, biglang lalabas si Ram. There you have it, the score for our match. 10-6 on both maps. It feels like deja vu. But Sunday Shrooms do come out on top, Moji.
Yeah, ang tindi na talaga ng bounce and pounce approach din dito ni Ram kanina, no? It's either, yun nga, tulad na sabi mo, they catch the players off guard or it's due to his support para sa kanyang mga kasama. Always the person that you would call for in a time of crisis, and look what it brought them. It's a 10-6 in both of our maps here in Eagle Eye and in Kara. Nice try for Alliance Gaming though. It seems like they're already finding themselves just not at the like 100% as of yet. And I feel like we're gonna see more of them as time goes by. Sunday Shrooms reclaiming their victories here from the past couple of days na meron tayo dito sa Impact Wall, and we love to see that.
Yes, excited to see what this means for our group stage standings. No, Alliance Gaming sitting firmly on the upper half of our top 8 teams. Pero ngayon, feeling ko magbabago na yun, no, with this thunderous performance from Sunday Shrooms up against Alliance Gaming. No, feeling ko after today, after this week, Sunday Shrooms will be moved up high. And can't wait to see sino yung susubukan na pumalag sa kanila. No, they've already faced against, I believe, 4 teams na yung sunod na, 4th team na yung sunod na mga, actually 4 teams na pala, no, after taking Alliance Gaming.
Yeah.
So yeah, halfway through done for Sunday Shrooms. Sino nga ba ang match MVP natin? And it's J-Kim yet again with a 1.69 KD. Very nice from J-Kim.
Grabe naman si Boss J-Kim, no? Parang madalas-dalas din natin siyang nakikita as the match MVP dito sa latest 2 games ng Sunday Shroom so far, which is, not gonna lie, well-deserved. Kasi, biro mo, that just shows, it's a showcase of how consistent J-Kim can be, and on the top of that, be dependable and as well as reliable as well. And ito nga ang kanyang highlight dito, no? Sobrang tindi ng na-i-offer niya sa kanyang team just by manning here sa hotel area, sa bandang bridge, kung sino man ang kanyang makita, laging meron napapatulog. And despite the fact, I mean, oftentimes lagi siyang may kasama, pero not gonna lie, just by basing sa mga posisyon niya dito, para din siyang si Ram kanina sa mapa ng Ankara, no? Always catching these players off guard. Wala silang choice kundi tanggapin lahat ng mga balang nang gagaling sa kanya.
Yeah, and you can never discount J-Kim off his aim. Nakakatakot. Makaduel tong si J-Kim, no? I said it at some point, I think for majority of Eagle Eye, siya yung nanalo in every dual play na meron siya. Every duel na tinake ni J-Kim, I think he won almost 100% yung conversion rate niya when it comes to duel, which is insane if you think about it. It's also insane if you think about who he's facing, which is Alliance Gaming. No? Hindi rin biro ang aim dito ng mga players ng Alliance Gaming. Pero guys, hindi lang Sunday Shrooms ang panalo dito. Alam nyo ba na pwede rin kayong manalo ng 4 na permanent guns absolutely free of charge? Paano nga ba yun, Moji?
Makukuha nila yan sa pamamagitan ng pag-exchange ng points sa ating point shop, no, sa ating Stove PC client. If they do ang ating daily requirements, makakakuha sila ng mga points dito na ipapalit nila dito sa ating point shop. At tulad ng sabi mo, up to 4 guns sa permanent, guys, permanent yung pwede na lang makuha dito. And check nyo lang ngayon ang ating Stove PC Client Showcase event at i-visit nyo na ang ating webpage ng cfph.onstove.com/Stove Client Official with SC and O in all caps. So if hindi pa nila na-migrate yung account nila and they don't want to miss this event, it's about time for them to check this out.
Yes, guys, 4 permanent guns, pero kailangan nyo muna mag-migrate, as Mochi said. And those are some nice guns as well. No? May Chaytak nga doon, yun yung gusto ko makuha. But, for now, magpapahinga muna kami. Pagbalik ng Impact, it is going to be the final match of the day. This is Daydom and Mochi for Impact Fall. We'll be right back after this.
than just a revenge story. Sa ating mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind, through years of experience. You can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God! Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets one and two. Beautiful timing.
Pero Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang, matutupad ang lahat ng pangarap.
Welcome back sa Impactful. Nandito pa rin kayo sa Crossfire Philippines. At kami pa rin ang kasama nyo for today. Daydom nga pala with the one and only Mochi. At dito tayo sa pangatlong serye ngayong araw. It's Rhea 7 GAON going up against Querdas. Querdas, Mochi has had one of the better runs dito sa ating group stage. In fact, sila nga yung when the week started, top 2 up against Kadiliman, no? And Rhea 7 GAON, they need to bounce back in the standings.
Yeah, I mean, medyo malaking hurdle itong Querdas, no? Especially that Querdas just finished their match yesterday with Kadiliman. Not to mention, it is not an easy series at all. Kasi biro mo, umabot sila ng third map, tapos meron pa tayong overtime for the second map. Parang antindi ata din ang mga players natin dito because that just means na kaya nilang makipagsabayan with the likes of Kadiliman team members. And it is definitely a fact na Querdas is not a team to be messed with. Basically.
No? Yes, especially on the fragging department, which feels like the bread and butter of Rhea 7 GAON. No? There's a lot of issues that needs to be addressed by Rhea 7 GAON. Apart from the fact na may tendencies yung mga players nila minsan na over-aggressive. Kulang din kasi yung strat book nila, no? It kind of feels linear from time to time watching them. We did saw them play a recent game at ganun pa rin, no? Parang yun pa rin yung mga problema na tinatapatan dito ng Rhea 7 GAON. But I believe we have an announcement to make dito, Mochi.
Yeah, and it's not a happy announcement at all because I believe we are not heading into our third match for today. Unfortunately, no, hindi natin nakita si Rhea 7 GAON and instead they will be defaulting this one and the entirety of our points will be granted kay Querdas. It is something na of course marami nag-aabang sa ating mga manonood dito. We sincerely apologize for that one. And all of us are definitely vouching to see a bit more Crossfire action para sa ating gabi, no? Pero yun nga lang nga, we are declaring and also announcing na it is automatically going to be a 2-0 in favor for Querdas.
Yes, unfortunately, no, Rhea 7 GAON have forfeited their match up against Querdas. So 2-0 ang magiging score natin in favor of Querdas for this particular series. Gusto ko pa naman sana mapanood ang playstyle ngayon ng Rhea 7 GAON. But fortunately, we won't be able to showcase that anymore. So let's head straight into the update sa standings natin. Querdas will be taking the win 2-0. At paano nga ba nagbago ang standings? Ayon, Querdas are still going to be within the top half, actually within the top 2 dito. But Kadiliman will edge them out by just a little bit. Sunday Shrooms, Mochi, pasok na sila sa top 4.
Wow, that win was everything for them basically, no? They tipped Blue Vortex off dito sa ating top 4 and instead sila na ang pumalit. They are sitting quite a bit well here currently, especially when it comes to the run differences and as well as ang kanilang AP differential. Pero ngayon, no, I feel like it's all up to Blue Vortex. Paano nila lalamangan muli itong si Sunday Shrooms kasi sobrang tindi siguro ng pagtutunggali ng 4-5-6 dito sa ating remaining days for group stage kasi it's all or nothing na para sa kanila kung sakali. Pero let us check out ano ang magiging schedule natin for I believe next week kasi balita ako banger matches na naman yan, Dadum.
Siyempre naman, always going to be a banger day when you are here on Impact. Syempre, next week we got 3 matches for Day 7. Yan ang Blue Vortex going up against Team Micro, Fervid up against Alliance Gaming, and finally, Kadiliman versus Sunday Shrooms. Naku po, abang-abang to. Lalo na yung pangatlong serye, Mochi. I'm gonna be excited to watch that. Sino nga ba ang number 1 seeded team ngayon? Is it the number 1 player, or number 1 team in the standings, or the defending champs? I'm excited for the matches.
Grabe, this is gonna make or break it for Sunday Shrooms as well, no?
Of
Lalo
course.
na ng makakatapat dito ni Blue Vortex si Team Microven, no? So, medyo matindi yung pagkakaipit ng ating mga teams na nandito sa ating schedule ngayon for Day 7 next week. So, kung gusto nyo masaksihan ang kanilang laban, be sure to mark their calendars. Mag-alarm na kayo dyan sa inyong mga cellphone. At ito ang ating magiging laban for next week. Grabe naman nga din talaga ang ating mga schedule so far, no? Parang sinasadya na ating loss at sinasadya ang kanilang mga katapat here as well.
And of course, guys, you have to remember na hindi lang Impact ang meron tayo. This week, of course, meron din tayong preview show happening tomorrow. Sino nga ba magiging guest natin for tomorrow? Abangan nyo yan. At makakakuha kayo ng mga insight dito sa Impact at saka sa Regional Finals. You have to watch that as well. Regional Finals happening this Saturday, Sunday. So tuloy-tuloy lang ang Crossfire natin hanggang Sunday, Moch.
Yes, of course. And I hope na masarap din ang ulam nyo ngayong gabi, no? And hopefully, abangan ninyo ang mga programang hatid sa inyo ni Crossfire Philippines. Maraming salamat kay Smilegate and as well as TNC for executing such relentless and napakagandang production here para sa ating mga events na meron ang Crossfire ngayon.
Yeah, big shoutout sa production team, of course, na kahit umuulan ay nandun pa rin sa studio kumakayod para sa ating Crossfire community. Maraming salamat po. At syempre, maraming salamat sa mga supporters natin. We would not be here without you guys. Thank you for watching Impact Fall 2025. Magbabalik tayo sa Wednesday. Bukas, it is the preview show. On Saturday, it is the regional finals. Pero sa ngayon, pahinga muna tayo. Thank you for tuning in. This has been Daydom and Mochi for Impact Fall 2025. See you on the next one. Bye-bye.
It's more than just a revenge story. Sa mga nagduda sa isang taong purong dismayado. This is a team through grit and grind and years of experience. Can't really deny the greatness.
Good shot, gotta get X3D. He gets his third, he gets his fourth. Oh my God! Good shot, gotta get JC.
Drill gets 1 and 2. Beautiful timing
Pero
para sa
Zefrax, uubusin na lang lahat.
Sa isang bala lamang matutupad